Hello! It is Friday night party night. I'm sitting over to one side rather than in the middle because Abigail is here in the house. She's not here in the room at the moment. She will be here in a moment. So I thought, yes, I'm just getting framed up so Abigail can pull up a chair and sit next to me for Friday night party night. And hello, Megalich. And Matt, you left an early note half an hour ago. I don't know if you're still hanging around, but hello. Ready for a Friday night where who knows what will happen on a wild and wacky Friday night. Anything can happen. Just have to be not too rowdy after 10 p.m. when Mrs. Angry goes to bed. Matt, you are here. Cheers, mate. Yum-o. It's a clarified gin sour, basically, with my citrus syrup in it. And, beautiful citrus flavor in there. It's yum. Yum. I like it. So I don't know if Abigail's going to start the drink. I've still actually got 4 milk clarified cocktails just sitting here. So that'd probably be the starting drink, like the one I'm having. But I've asked Abigail has some Coke as well. So as in Coca-Cola. Don't do drugs, kids. It's not cocaine, okay? So just thought I'd be specific about that. And Ms. Abigail is heading on in.
Still have some stuff to get.
Oh, yeah, you go get some stuff. That's okay.
Hello.
You can decide if you want to be on a chair with wheels or a 4-legged chair.
The office chair will be.
All right.
And just
Handy dandy.
hold my scoop down, and I've got to clean up after myself in the laundry.
Oh, that's all cool. All right. This is just easing into things.
Yes.
Stress the environment. But yes. Yeah, maybe going to do a few drink experiments tonight and see if Abigail wants to be part of the cocktail video or not. I actually have to make a final decision on what cocktails to make for the cocktail channel as well.
What do traps smell like? Because in the video game that Mrs. Angry is playing, the character said, "This smells like a trap."
Okay.
And I'm like, what do traps smell like?
Yes, well, in modern internet parlance, you're getting into dangerous territory with a question like that.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I know,
That's
right?
in my head now.
Yeah, sorry, no, that's all my fault. So
You went there.
yeah. Oh, it's just the internet. What are you going to do?
Okay.
I'm on the internet too much. The bin is under the sink, so yeah. The other side, there you go.
Under the sink. Under the sink.
So, yes, that was just humans' practice of mixing metaphors, really. I guess you could argue in the literal sense, traps for animals have bait in them.
Yeah.
And so when you say
they
smells
smell
like a trap,
food.
you're just saying like, I sense this is a trap.
Yeah.
But, I don't know if it's ever meant to be that literal or
No.
if it was just...
No, it's just that's what my brain does whenever I hear something like that.
Oh, yeah, deconstructing language.
Yeah.
Why would someone say that? That's...
I mean, seems like a trap, or I think
Yeah.
this is a trap, or. But
I think it's the animal thing because, again, literally, if you watch an animal approaching a trap, they sniff it very cautiously.
They do.
Miguel, punji stick traps smell like shit. Okay.
Oh,
You went there. That's okay.
Dear.
Move this forward a bit.
Hey, I'm not all.
There you go. Wearing a shiny Velociraptor dress, which is very nice.
Yes, I thought I'd dress up for the stream.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff. So, yes, you have to decide later if you want to be in the cocktail video.
Okay.
So,
sure.
I have to decide what to do. I was looking at, are there any good dates or things to commemorate next weekend? Not so much that one. That's Monday's date. What's on Tuesday for the Differs guy? Oh, I kind of wanted Monte Cassino because that's the home of the Benedictine monks.
Okay.
And ever since when I was looking at on this day things, and it was Saint Scholastica's, I was looking at Wikipedia and it's like Saint Scholastica's day. Saint Scholastica was a nun who was reputed to have founded the monastery of Monte Cassino. But then also on the same date, Saint Scholastica Day riot. And I went, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
And it was brilliant. It was like sometime in like the 1500s in London, some uni students started a fight in a pub saying they didn't like the quality of the wine.
Okay.
And the pub just kind of split along whose side they were going to fight. Then this huge punch-on started.
I think I've heard of this.
Yeah, I was telling it in a stream and it spilled out into the street. It lasted for 3 days and killed dozens of people.
Wow.
Because
did they determine which was the better one?
I think they're all dead, the guys who started the fight.
Damn.
Because as typical townies versus uni students, the way it's as described in Wikipedia, people from the surrounding countryside heard people were kicking the shit out of uni students. And they went, yeah. And so some of the
pretentious bastards.
Yeah, some of the townspeople broke into the uni dorms and went around murdering students.
Wow.
So dozens of people got killed, and it's just like ever since then, I think the Saint Scholastica Day riot is one of my favorite things. It's just Soundbury Museum. Oh, Whiskey Day. No, actually, the rest of the world disagrees with this dude on when World Whiskey Day is. But that's all right. I've already done something for Whiskey Day because everyone else says it's tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh.
I've been to a lot of the places on this cup.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a lot of Australian places.
Yeah. Bought these big plastic cups from a supermarket years ago.
Australia.
The post-Australia Day, they were on sale and they're like 50 cents. And I went, those are actually useful for parties and picnics and stuff.
Well, it's like almost a pint.
It's like 500 mils. It's very, very much a pint.
Mount Gambier, it's a really nice place.
Yeah?
Mount Gambier in South Australia. And it's based around a volcano, and they have this like crystal blue lake in the caldera of the volcano, and it's absolutely beautiful. People are nice, and it's sunny, and I forget how far, but a few clicks south is Mount Shank, which is another volcano.
Okay.
And you can walk all the way in to the volcano. It's so cool. If you ever get a chance, do it, because when you're in the middle of the caldera of an extinct volcano, it's just mountains all around you, and it just looks trippy, and it's a good hike too.
Very cool.
But there are snakes. I saw several brown snakes.
Fair enough. Hello, Kirsten. And Inner Deviant on Twitch.
Hello.
Yes, Kirsten, everyone else says World Whiskey Day is tomorrow. For some reason, Simon Difford says it's next Tuesday. He's clearly wrong.
Okay.
Because everyone else says it's tomorrow.
Well, consensus. He could be the one person that's right.
Yes. Probably not. So
probably not.
I made a whiskey cocktail, which went live on the channel tonight, in anticipation of World Whiskey Day tomorrow.
Cool.
So I'm still looking for things. Jackie Kennedy's death, or Jackie O's death. She died on this day in 1994.
Jackie O?
Yeah, because she married Aristotle Onassis after.
Oh, we're not talking about the Australian.
No.
Mini celebrity.
The radio person.
Yeah.
Not sure where she gets the name Jackie O. Well, she borrowed Jackie Kennedy became Jackie Onassis.
Okay.
Jackie O's rose is white rum, orange liqueur, lime, sugar syrup, rose water, of course, bitters, and saline. I think I actually have some rose. I could make that, but it's I think 1/24 of a fluid ounce. Everyone rags on this guy for his wanky measurements.
But didn't you test that?
1/12 of an ounce made a difference.
Yeah.
And that's like
if it's something that's really
strong. And so he's really saying it's just 4 dashes of rose water. And yeah, rose water is very strong flavor. There's another one a lot of people use in drinks, orange blossom water, and they're always like, be really careful because like a few drops of this is really strong.
Yes.
And yes, in
for a touch of tenderness.
Yes. We are in the same room planet. Might
we are. Or are we?
Maybe.
I'm good with tech, but not that good.
Not faking it high tech. Number lock button. Anniversary of Levi jeans.
I should not clink my cup down next to the microphone.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not going to make
slam.
That. Yeah, just don't slam it down. World Bee Day. That's
wow. We should have the bee movie.
Yes.
In the background.
The weird movie where the lady apparently fucked a bee. But anyway, that movie's stupid as hell. I know from a meme point of view, a lot of people love it. That movie's stupid as hell, and I hate it.
It is truly. Yeah, stupid.
It's also because it makes no sense internally, and they're having this big each way bet on because there's a whole thing about stealing the labor of workers and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then coming around to maybe it's good if you do that. Okay, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not good to steal the labor of workers. Afro-Colombian Day in Colombia. Good Lord. I'm sure that's important.
My cleaner is from Colombia.
Well, we've got to do a goth drink. World Goth Day.
Oh, yes.
That's Saturday. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
As long as it doesn't have coffee.
No, I hate coffee.
Yeah.
So the one they suggest, obviously, a black daiquiri or a black spring. Let's see what they are because I don't know what they are. Black spring is whiskey. Okay, I don't have that.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, I can substitute.
I can't even pronounce it.
Burr. It's like myrrh from the Bible, but it's burr. I have aromatized wines. I can just substitute something. Yes. That's actually what it looks like. Castle. They have aromatized wines there. And I have them. No, ginger beer. I fucking hate ginger beer. And I don't have any because I don't. Actually, we worked out recently. I don't hate ginger beer. Ginger beer is okay.
Did you have the Capo?
I got Fever Tree. That was what was in
okay.
the supermarket.
Sure.
They had ginger beer and ginger ale, and I tried.
Okay.
So a black daiquiri is dark rum, lime juice, grapefruit juice, and sugar syrup. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Just using a dark rum rather than a light rum. But that martini I made for Mrs. Angry with a very non-traditional would upset martini snobs using sweet vermouth rather than dry vermouth. So red rather than white vermouth.
Oh, okay.
But we made a one with the brine from black olives, and so even the brine in that is black. So you put a bit of that in, and you got this really dark red-black drink. It's a very. I think I'll make that for Goth Day. That's a very goth drink.
Good idea.
But we get to name it because it's whether it's a black martini or a goth martini or
a bee's knees for World Bee Day.
Yeah, that was actually suggested on the Difford site. Make a bee's knees, which is actually a nice drink.
Okay.
Where was it? Bee Day. So he said, make a bee's knees or a honey bee mine, which actually sounds like something that would be in the Bee movie. Honestly.
Yeah.
A stupid pun.
In one of the bars in the hive. I'll have a bee's knees, please.
Yes. So bee's knees is gin, lemon juice, honey syrup, and orange juice. I actually made some honey syrup recently. And that's actually a really nice drink. But I could do that. But
cool.
Kirsten, the Fever Tree Spice Ginger Beer. I got the both because it's like, what's the difference between ginger beer and ginger ale?
Mhm.
And
Good question.
Ginger beer is actually brewed,
Okay.
fermented, but not alcohol. Well, it can be alcoholic, of course. And ginger ale is made from a ginger syrup.
Okay.
So it's sweeter
Sure.
and has less of that fermented taste.
Yeah.
In it.
Yeah.
So that's the big taste difference. Kirsten had a red martini the other day. It's really yummy. Yeah. Well, I've just been trying to find the blend that works for Mrs. Angry. Also, because we're going to this really expensive place for my son's birthday at Crown in a couple of weeks, and we want to be really smooth ordering a drink.
Yeah.
So I was just going to say 50-50 martini, red vermouth, you know. And like, ooh, I know, right? So
Nice.
yes.
Well, if it's still Crown by then. Did you hear?
Oh, yeah, who knows? Yeah, they're
Yeah.
having all sorts of dramas. Yes.
Wow. Who thought someone could like run a casino into the ground? Apart from Trump.
Yeah. They're not going broke. They're just in trouble for being criminals.
Oh, is that it? Is that what it is?
Their biggest problem is they've been allowing money laundering to happen for ages.
Of course.
And then, how did we? Oh wait, it's Martini Day next week. Oh no, that's June, not May.
Oh.
I'm looking. This is like someone's collated all the drink days.
Yep.
Whiskey Day.
What's
so
the
there's
date today?
14th.
So
14th May.
So it says on my new watch.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure how well it would
I'm gonna
show
have
up.
to. I'll take it off.
Yeah.
Have to turn it on. Turn on your stupid watch. It's got. Is it gonna focus? No, because we're too. It's got.
It's
the
a Star Trek design. I'm sure everyone
it's a
can
Fitbit smartwatch with a Star Trek clock face.
Yes, I'm sure even blurry people could work
Yes.
that out. I'm sorry, I'm just going to look because I think I had another.
I love that neck bead was still in your searches.
Oh yeah, at Save Searches. Look at this websites that just have really stupid quote unquote national days.
Yeah. Okay.
And if we scroll into God, what's the date on Monday again? It's the 17th on Monday. So you're like the other day was National Clean Up Your Room Day.
Oh,
You're not the boss of me. Piss off. Oh, National Decency Day.
Oh,
well, that's
no,
not us.
I'll just sleep in
No,
that day.
let's leave that. Let's leave that
Yeah.
one. Peace Officers Day, Nylon Stocking Day. Honor our LGBT Elders Day.
I'll get behind that.
That's on Wednesday next week. There you go.
Is that Wednesday next week?
Barbecue Day. So honor our LGBT elders with a barbecue.
Han, that's in 2 days.
Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong dates.
You are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got the dates wrong.
That's on Monday.
God damn. I wanted to start on the 17th.
Sunday. Today's Friday.
Friday.
I keep thinking today's Saturday. I don't know why.
Friday. Pack Rat Day on Monday.
That is a interesting Magic the Gathering card, Pack Rat.
Oh, there you go.
You can build a whole deck of it around it, and it's so annoying to play against.
Tuesday is National No Dirty Dishes Day. I'm not observing that. I am not observing that. Not.
You might as well call it National Throw Your Dishes Away.
I know that's the only way.
Bin shoot day.
Be a Millionaire Day. Well, that's let's just do it. Let's just be a millionaire.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
I know.
Every year's I get one day
to be a millionaire.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are all actually boring. Well, they're saying it's Paloma Day.
National Solitaire Day. Is that the card game or just be by yourself?
Probably the card game. If we.
Yeah.
Game.
Okay.
Classic. What was? Oh yes. Okay. When Microsoft included it on Windows 3.0, everyone suddenly knew Solitaire.
Yes. And Free Cell.
Yes. I found Free Cell much harder.
I used to play Minesweeper so much.
The only thing that bugged me about Minesweeper is the placement of the mines was truly random.
Yes.
So it wasn't possible to get it by deduction at certain points.
Oh, there was some that, it was like
certain
literally
points you
50-50.
just had to guess. And I
Yes.
found that a bit annoying that they hadn't done just slightly more complex coding.
Yeah.
So you would theoretically get the whole thing by deduction.
Well, I mean, they were running the software on computers that had like literally 16K of memory. Like,
oh, there you go. Okay,
Yeah.
it's literally Microsoft founded Solitaire Day on May 22nd, 2018 to celebrate the fact they've been getting people hooked on Solitaire for 20 years.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
there you go. Yes, I have not played Solitaire on the computer for a long time.
I played it a couple of months ago.
So those are actually all really boring.
They've tried to like jazz it up and try and get you to spend money.
Ah, really?
And yeah, it's like there's like tournaments and achievements and things like that. But
yeah,
you can just play it.
So again, this is a slightly different site that has slightly different ones. So the 17th, National Do Something Good for Your Neighbour Day. I will just leave my neighbours alone and not speak to them.
I'm going to wear clothes that
day. I'm not going to let my bathrobe fly open when I go and check the mailbox.
Yeah.
All things my neighbours would appreciate if they stopped happening.
Yes. Maybe they'll stop throwing rocks at me.
Exactly. I see this mob have National No Dirty Dishes Day too. It's the plot.
Weird.
Yeah, they've got
National Be a Millionaire. Well, like, oh, for fun.
It doesn't even say
lifestyle.
It doesn't even say pretend to be a millionaire. It's just,
just
be a millionaire. How?
It's like Paris Hilton's T-shirt. Stop being poor.
Yes.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
Yes. A miracle.
Why
plan.
a musical instrument day? Another one? Oh, fine.
Yes. I was going to say, for people who are already doing that a lot, that's a dangerous day. That's a dangerous day.
Harvey Milk Day. Nice.
That's a good one. God, I hope it's his
May 22nd. I hope it's his
birthday and not the anniversary of him getting murdered.
Yeah.
Timeline. Yeah, it's his birthday.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, no, because he was murdered in November. So yeah, I thought, no, don't commemorate. He's got murdered. Jesus. Yes, it's his birthday, so that's nice. And if you don't know, Harvey Milk was one of the first openly gay politicians in the US. He was elected to an important position on the San Francisco City Council. Yeah. He got murdered, but probably not because he was gay, because he was there at the same time a guy who wanted to kill the mayor was there. And the guy killed Harvey Milk and the mayor. Yeah.
Have you seen Milk?
Yeah, Sean Penn, horrible person, but does a good job playing Harvey Milk.
Yes. I don't know how close to historical accuracy it is, but it's a pretty good representation of him.
Yes. And, who showed up? Hello, Toby. Megalith just noticed the dinosaur dress.
Yes.
Earth Crow's in. Do you want a drink? I've actually still got a bunch of these clarified cocktails.
Yeah.
So you could choose. This one is whiskey and fruit liqueur.
Okay.
This one's gin and citrus.
Mm-hmm.
This one's basically a pina colada, so it's a rum and pineapple and.
Oh, I'll try that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good one.
Anything with pineapple.
It's good.
Paris Hilton says the original T-shirt said "Stop being desperate," and the poor T-shirts, and the poor T-shirt is photoshopped. Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not sure I believe that.
Yeah.
I will get a glass. Oh, I suppose I should ask, because it's room temperature. Do you want some ice?
I don't mind.
I always have it with ice.
Yeah, I'll have it with ice.
Yeah. Get ice. Go down. Sure.
Hello. So I went and visited AIDSy.
Oh, yes. You've been visiting AIDSy.
Yes. So I went and visited AIDSy on Wednesday and spent a good couple of hours. It was lots of fun. I had to leave at one point, however. Oh, love that cracking noise.
So do I.
He had a fall.
Yes.
Which he was recovering from, but he was of high spirits.
Yeah.
And we went for a walk outside. Well, the nurses insisted I wheel him in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I bought him a coffee, and he hadn't been outside in a while, so he really appreciated that. And we had a chat, and it was good.
Yes, I'm sure it made him very happy.
I hope so. Yeah. Cheers.
Because I think he's going to be. Cheers. He's going to be in there a while because he has lost all his motor skills, and to go home he has to go up 2 flights of stairs.
Yes,
which he just can't do at the moment.
Correct. Interesting. It's like, it's nice.
Yeah,
it's nice. Just trying to describe. It's like a syrupy pineapple, but subtle pineapple, but really syrupy.
Yeah, the clarification process adds whey to it, which makes the drink more viscous.
Yes.
Which changes the mouthfeel.
The mouthfeel is definitely different.
Hello, Fox, by the way, and Justin. And what does it take to get to know me well enough? Well, it kind of helps if you live in Melbourne and we hang out.
Yes.
And having known Abigail for years now, and having hung out multiple times, that helps. Yeah. So that's basically if you're here and
yeah. Turns out that I'm a friend of AD's boyfriend from way back.
Oh wow!
I know. Wow.
Small world stuff.
Yeah. So that came as a shock.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, good on you. Yeah. So it is a small world.
Yeah. Ooh, I just remembered. I have a secret project.
Giggity. Talking about mouthfeel and
yes, I know you can't. Anyone who can say mouthfeel without going innuendo is probably a serial killer. Because who came up with that?
Natalie Wynn, ContraPoints. Oh, hello, Stella. How are you? Natalie Wynn. I think.
Yeah.
Coined the term to describe exactly what you think it is about.
Right.
And then everyone that's a cool word. Like it describes so much thing, like food or drinks or penises.
I don't know. I thought it was some weird food person who came up with it.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Look,
I got it from ContraPoints, but she could have gotten it from anywhere.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Look, see, I went to make my clear ice, but that's with it's black.
Yeah.
It's
wow.
Made with purple cabbage water.
Okay.
And it's just frozen black, so I have no idea if it's fully frozen or what.
Wow.
So we're just going to sit that over there, and sometime in the next couple of hours, that might slide out, and I'll find out if the weird ice experiment works. Because the idea is put it in drinks, and as it slowly melts, there's no flavor, there's just color. Okay. And so your drink slowly gets turned purple by the
that's melting.
Cool. That's the idea.
To do with wine tasting, but okay. Wine taste, that's the type of thing they would coin mouthfeel.
Oh yeah, Fox of Fame says he first heard it the same place. Well.
Yeah. I think she probably used it to reference
sexual innuendo.
Penises.
Yeah,
mouthfeel and penises.
Probably.
Yeah,
probably. Justin shares mutual with
us. Yeah. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. It's a dress. It's a whole dress. It's a
whole dress.
It's a whole thing.
This is one of the kitchen visitors. What are you after? What do you want? Mercury? All right. This is we do the streams in the kitchen,
Yeah, that's the danger.
You're in everyone's way. So gonna help.
The chat's getting a bit hot and heavy.
Already? Jeez.
Yep, it's early.
That's early. That is early. For shenanigans to proceed.
I know, right?
But I don't know. Fox and Stella are both there, so what else is going to happen? Yeah.
Well, thank you. I can't really see myself that properly in the monitor because it's at a weird angle.
And also, that stupid laptop gives very false colors.
Why don't you have a separate monitor for it?
I don't know.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, but you see where I'm set up.
Oh, but yeah, but
I'm just going path of least resistance.
Fair enough.
At the moment. Oh look, Fox actually put it there. So it's telling me here. What do you expect?
yeah.
You must have typed that just before I said it. The old 5-second delay.
Yeah.
So yes, we are on the same wavelength, Fox.
Yes. Oh God! Like the day, like if it ever happens, and like a bunch of us are in the same room at the same time, we get Stella, we get Fox, we get Grasshopper, myself,
party zone.
Salumi maybe. Oh my goodness.
Stella, flake out. Need to cram in as much filth.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah. That's absolutely fair. Strike while the iron is hot and all that sort of thing.
Yes.
By the iron, I meant no. Just barely kept that one.
Cheers.
Yes. Bloody hell. I'm also supposed to be thinking of cocktails because I want to try and make 2 tonight.
Okay.
I think the goth martini is one.
Yeah. I totally got to be in that.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's on
I
brand.
brought my dark purple lipstick.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's very on brand.
I'll do the emo hair and everything.
Yes, that'll work. Fox, we've hardly had anything to drink, so
yeah, this is my first drink.
Yeah.
I don't plan on getting drunk, but I never do when I come here. So
please make a couple drinks.
So far, I'm like 3 for 3, I think.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. It was like, let's just do a whiskey tasting. So then you taste 7 whiskeys, and it's like, okay, I'm drunk now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess you would be after drinking 7 whiskeys. Yeah. And then, God, New Year's Eve, that was a whole other story. But and if you missed out, it's archived. You can always go back and see what happened for 7 hours.
Yes, that was a hell of a night.
Yeah.
When is Goth Day?
Saturday, so a week from tomorrow.
Oh, so that's a party night.
It is.
Yes,
Goth party next.
Nice.
Not tomorrow, but the following Saturday.
Yeah.
Goth party night. They've got a 6-pack of Hawke's Brew. Well, that's my lad. He likes cider, and he got lucky. I was at the supermarket, and the bottle shop attached to the supermarket had a pretty big special on the cider he likes. I thought I'll get him a 6-pack.
Cool.
Oh well, Fox, that is true. What happens in the after party stays in the after party.
God. Yeah,
it's better that it's lost to the ages.
Yes.
So no one faces any criminal charges.
We save the real content for the after party.
Yeah. I mentioned once that because there's a Facebook group for StreamYard and someone saying, sometimes what happens after the stuff is the best. Can we record that? And I actually typed, what happens in the after party stays in the after party. And that got a few lols from people. A few people are going, oh yeah, particularly if we're drinking during the stream. You're picking up what I'm laying down, and it's just like, no.
Stella, if you goth it up for Goth Day, we have to see that.
Yeah, you actually have to. I mean, we would.
I mean, you could tell us. We would, but like, I Pixar, it didn't happen. Yeah.
Fox is saying no one did anything illegal. No, just potentially immoral.
Yeah,
something that would get us thrown out of Sunday school or something.
So yes, for sure.
Yeah, but that's us, really. All right.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about after party and getting in trouble. I haven't seen Charlie for ages.
Yeah.
That was a random thought. I don't know why I thought of her when I thought about after party and getting into trouble.
Oh god, jeez.
Locust Troop hasn't been. He's never been
in an after party,
and you have to be invited in.
And if he was in one, I certainly wouldn't be doing some of the stuff I have been doing.
Yeah, but yes, strangers are welcome in the chat until they're dickheads.
Yes,
but strangers don't get after party invitations.
Yeah. We don't know.
Where's Charlie?
I haven't heard from Charlie in a while.
She maybe, got a life.
Yeah.
But she,
Well, ever since she got a new partner, she's been enjoying.
Yeah.
Enjoying life more.
Having together time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And thankfully she got away from the other guy.
Well, they'd been dating since high school or something at a young age. So
yeah, I don't know. He just seemed like a controlling.
He
weirdo.
did, yeah. Even on stream, he was.
Yes, no, he did. He did a couple of things, and I was like, "Oh, that's not very cool."
That's some red flags.
Yeah, but anyway, Lee, hello,
Lee.
Lee
Bart. Lee.
Yes.
Simpsons.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
The Bart. Yes.
Yeah. Die Bart die. No, it's German.
The weird German jokes they would put in there.
No one who speaks German could be evil.
Yeah. And when the Germans bought the nuclear plant and it went wrong and Burns screwed them over and they just went, "You win this round, Mr. Burns, but you might find out Germans are not all sunshine and niceness." What? Like, certainly we have no historical examples. And which was obviously the joke, but it was just like, but then Mr. Burns does the weird thing. Oh no, the Germans are right. The Germans. What are the Germans? It was like, this is the weirdest fucking joke.
Yeah, I had a German lecturer. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but he taught compiler. It was computer science. So he taught the first class he taught was how to write a compiler. Okay. And then it got more advanced after that.
Oh wow!
And he used to tell jokes, but he was very German. And the best example of one of his jokes is, tomorrow you have an exam. It is very hard. Some of you may die. And that's the joke. It's the most German joke I've ever heard.
Very German.
Yeah. Joke. And it was. I loved the coursework, and he was a great guy too. He used a Mac, however. So
okay.
Yeah, so I had to get him out of his misery.
I couldn't resist a joke with a half German friend once, and I really paid for it. But anyway, she's talking about, I go with the family, we're going to the Goethe Institute. And I went, "Oh, what's that?" And she says, "It's a German cultural institute." And I went, "Oh, is it in a broom cupboard?" Which is, of course, bullshit, because German culture goes back. And it is a major part of, classical and modern history. But I just couldn't resist. Because it's the stereotypical joke about Germans. Yeah. German culture, what's that? And it was just like she opened the door and went, "Oh, look, what's in there? A joke at my expense." The look I got when I said that.
Yeah.
Jokes, just jokes.
Oh, dear.
It's a bit of a worry. Certainly had a Liverpudlian tutor, which is probably really hard to understand.
Yeah, it was.
So Kirsten has inside joke with husband, something along the lines of husbands chilled out in Germany. Yep, that sounds like an in joke. I don't understand it at all. It's like living in shared houses. In my youth, when I lived in shared houses, you would end up with in jokes that everyone in the house thought was hilarious, and you do them somewhere, and people are just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What that makes no sense." Or if your in joke was a very dumb joke, like our dumbest joke, it wasn't really an in joke because the joke was obvious. It was an in joke that we did it because it's not funny. And it was just like, I met this guy the other day, and he was very interesting. I want to find out more. His name was Dick, and it was nice to meet you. What do you do for a living, Dick? I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's interesting. You have a private practice? No, I'm part of a firm in the city. I go, "Oh, is it a big firm, Dick?" We would roll around laughing when we told that joke, and people would just look at us and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
When I was young, my dad was in the army, so we changed schools a lot. Being my brother and I, and so all the in jokes from school were just like you had to learn new.
Oh
in-jokes.
yes,
and all those sayings and all the zeitgeist of you know, all the little in jokes.
Yeah.
You had to relearn them all. It was tough.
And because it's weird how much was common over a wide area, but with little regional tweaks.
Yeah.
People would start something and you go, oh, I kind of get what you're doing there. That was really different at my last school. It's kind of the same thing, but kind of, and having to learn that.
Yeah. And of course, me being on the spectrum and not understanding social cues, I would say all these in jokes and everyone would be staring at me and I'd be like, isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I do an in joke that falls flat, I always just think, Billy Bob Thornton in Sling Blade.
I haven't seen it.
There's someone he's with these good old boys and they're telling a joke like, "Do good old boys taking a piss off a bridge?" And one of them says, "Man, this water is cold," and the other one goes, "Yeah, it's deep too." So it's a joke about my dick.
Okay.
Yep.
And
then Billy Bob, who is his character on the slightly extreme end of fully functional, but still on the extreme end of the autism spectrum. And he just tells his children, and he does this fantastic voice that he's never done again. He tells someone goes, "Two men on a bridge, one says they're taking a leak, one says the water's cold, the other one says it's deep." And it's like technically the same joke.
With the timings all out.
Just like, okay. And just whenever I do like an in joke that falls flat, I go, "Young Billy Bob." It's terrible. Also, that makes sense now, Kirsten. Your German friend said husband unironically was chilled out, but only in German terms. He's chilled out. Well, there's the suggestion that the German version of chilled out is different to everyone else's.
Okay.
And you can take that either way. Like,
okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to involve Holland. I'm just going to just Belgium.
How many friends on the spectrum do you have?
I don't know. And I was joking about this in a stream recently. All my friends on Facebook will be doing the, autism life is it? And I go, wait, why am I identifying with that so much? And it's just like, ADHD life is, Oh, wait. I've never been diagnosed with that. It's just...
I don't.
A goodly proportion of my internet friends have been.
My son has been. I haven't. I'm on the spectrum, but I don't have ADHD.
Okay, Kirsten saying he's not chilled, so that was the German version of chilled. So,
okay.
Sure. Yeah. So it's not the more than one spectrum really when you're talking about my friend. There's the gender spectrum as well, and the sexuality spectrum. Is like people say, how many friends are you? Look, honestly, all of them. I think.
Yep.
There's
a spectrum of spectrum.
Yeah.
Spectra.
Yes. Yeah, we're just the spectrum bunch.
Yes.
And
you're an Aspie magnet.
Yeah, it's like people say,
"Hey, Salumi."
Hey, Salumi. As well, people say, like a lot of friends that are gay or queer or bi or trans. And go, probably because I never treat them like shit. I don't know. It's like I don't do anything huge. It's just I put an effort into not being a shithead. Yeah. And that apparently makes me stand out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think I'm mildly alienated. This is like not from this group, it's from the bartender group from my YouTube channel. We got like a Discord and it's on a stream, and someone's doing some quiz about what we're doing, like Trivial Pursuit. What drink did some rapper have a song about? And there was multiple choice, and one of them was Hennessy. And I said, "Oh, Hennessy! They all love Hennessy." And one black guy in the group said, "Who's they?" And I went, rappers, white rappers. Post Malone has a song all about Hennessy, okay? And he seriously, I felt like he didn't talk to me for a while. And I'm like, oh no, I said you people.
You people. Yes.
I said, no, I meant rappers, okay? And yes, it was Dr. Dre or someone, so it was a black rapper we were talking about. I said, no, I'm just thinking because I'm sure Eminem does and Post Malone. I've heard rap tracks where they talk about Hennessy because it's like you're sophisticated if you're drinking cognac or something.
Okay.
And I just said they love it, and he's like, "Who's they?" And I was like, "Oh, whoops!" God. But he talks to me again now, so I probably just imagined it. My hyper fucking paranoid.
That's anxiety. Thank you, Salumi. It's Dangerfield.
It is a fantastic. It's a full dress, actually, Salumi.
Here's the bottom of it.
Yeah. So it's quite the look. Shiny Velociraptors. It's excellent. Yes. So yes, I speaking of fashion, because I'm dressed for cocktail videos, so I'm not wearing any of my retro shirts I've been buying. But 3 more arrived during the week, so I get the fashion parade all next week. On streams next week, I'll be showing off the 50s, 60s retro shirts that I've been buying. Man, I just get ads for them all the time, and I'm going like, no, I'll block this because I've got all the ones I want. And then the same things like there's like 24 web pages that are all selling the same products, and I say, don't show me this one anymore, and a different one comes up.
Yeah.
But it's the same products. But then one came up today, and they had the shirts were like old style maps printed on them.
Yep.
And like some had like Phineas Fogg type balloons on them, and some had like pirate ships. And I went, okay, I want those too.
Well, I had to get a new office chair, and because the one I got through NDIS, it had a built-in massager,
nice,
which is sweet,
nice.
But it was defective, so I had to take it back to Maya, where my support coordinator bought it from.
Yeah,
taking an office chair on the tram.
Yeah,
is as much fun as you think it is.
Yeah.
And then like they refunded me directly, so I had to buy a new chair.
Yeah.
And so I looked up somewhere else, and it was all the same models of chair. And so I looked in a different place, all the same models of chair. I reckon like there's one
chair.
There's like 3 chairs in their lineup, and like they're all different colors, so they have like that range. And they just sell them to everywhere in Australia.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so I bought a different model that meets up to my specifications. We'll see how it goes, but it's from the same place.
Yeah, that's predictable. Oh, Lee's heading off. You're actually on holidays, Hindmarsh Island. That sounds fun.
Thank you, Kirsten. I appreciate that.
Oh, now Stella wants to
go shopping for the dress. I bought it online because I shop at Dangerfield so much. I know what size fits me and what style suits me, so I can buy them online. And see Lee, and Afterpay is awesome.
Oh yeah.
If you can keep track of it and don't get late fees, it's pretty awesome. There are some things I've bought that I could not have bought otherwise because of Afterpay. So including this dress.
Interesting now, I think the no interest thing.
Yeah.
Trying to work out the business model. And I think it's partly people buy stuff they wouldn't otherwise buy.
Yes.
So the stores are giving a kickback to Afterpay.
Probably. I think the store pays a tiny percentage.
Yeah.
But I've read up about this.
Yeah.
All of these like no interest online credit deals, they all pretty much rely on heaps of people not being able to pay on time and paying fees.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that seems like the second.
Yeah.
Thing. That's like
that is their biggest income revenue stream.
Yeah. We suck fees. We suck you into it.
Yeah.
And a certain percentage will get late fees.
Yes. And a small percentage will actually manage to pay everything on time. So
yeah. Oh, like see now everyone's throwing in Earthcrow, vacuum cleaner, coffee grinder, Salumi, microwave. It's like being able to pay it off, no interest.
It's great, yeah.
And I think it's not a surprise that these type of things came into being when actual interest rates are about 0.
Okay.
So they can afford to carry the business for a while till they really get out there. And if interest rates go up, they may well start charging interest.
I would stop using them.
Yeah, late fees are obviously
well.
how they
Zip
get people.
Zip it uses a more because Afterpay is more like a lay-by model, whereas Zip uses more of a credit card model.
Yeah.
Except there's no interest, but you do pay a monthly fee of like $6 or something.
Okay, to be able to use it.
To use it.
Okay.
Yes. They definitely do. They go up to like size 20, 22 now. Stella. There was a time, 2019. I remember talking to the manager at my local Dangerfield because I'm in there so often, and they said like for ages, they would get like a bunch of sizes, but they'd get like 2 size 16 and 1 size 18 of whatever line they're getting, and you just have to be lucky to get in on the day that the stock comes in if you're a size 18, and yeah, one item in whatever range. But now they have branched out a bit more, and they stock like larger sizes. I think they call it their curves range. I've seen size 22, size 20. This is a size 20 because the COVID weight, and and 18 is very common. So oh yeah, Jeff Bezos got a new super yacht. Have you heard about this?
Yes,
his yacht requires another yacht as a support yacht.
Yeah, but
which is
this is the thing. Once boats get to a certain size, and not big ones, they almost always have a second boat. Like I've got a friend who has, these like my rich friend. They have a boat that it's got a bedroom downstairs and a shower, and it's little, it's cool.
Yeah,
and they have a little dinghy attached to it. And when I visited them in Adelaide, and we pulled into this marina to have lunch, a big one came in. And their support boat was almost the size of the boat we were on.
Oh,
but this big one, I think that's the size of the support yacht for Jeff Bezos.
Oh, my God. The curves range goes up to 24. Cool.
There you go.
Okay.
The speculation is that Bezos has spent like $500 million on that yacht. So he's just looking for something to throw money in. He's looking for something to throw money in.
Yeah. Because that will not make a dent on his worth, like
which on one level is clearly offensive, but on another level, like a shit ton of people got work out of that. Building a boat like that employs a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it's going to have a big staff on it too.
Yes.
I'm trying to be glass half full with this monster monument
to capitalism.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, recently I transferred my Bitcoin into Dogecoin.
How's that working for you?
Because of the Elon tweets.
Yeah.
And when the price stabilizes, I'll transfer the Dogecoin back into Bitcoin. That's how most people make money on cryptocurrencies, by doing exchanges like that rather than mining. But I have like $20 in Bitcoin, which is hardly anything.
Yeah.
And it bought like 25 Dogecoin.
Yeah.
So, I have Dogecoin.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
The one that was literally started as a joke.
As a joke. Yes. Yeah. It's the 4th biggest cryptocurrency.
I know. It's really picked up in the last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is cool.
I know. Stella, you make a good point. A ton of these people, these billionaires, could just throw $1 million towards someone, not even notice it, and it would change your life.
Yeah.
Like it would.
Yeah. I love this. Like, I don't know if it qualifies as a meme, but it was like a Facebook post or a Tumblr post. People said, I can't with these people. If I had that money, I'd just be randomly, hey, I'm going to solve homelessness tomorrow.
Yes. I know. Yeah.
Because it wouldn't make a dent.
Yes.
It just wouldn't make a dent.
I'm going to solve, world hunger. I'm going to put everyone through college in the entire country.
Yeah.
And like, that's before breakfast.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. And they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they really do not.
They do not.
Yeah.
But we're just sharpen the guillotine blades.
Yeah. Bill Gates has gone on a spending spree buying farmland in the US. He now owns, I think it's like either 2 or 4% of all farmland in the US.
Okay, that's weird.
It is weird.
What the hell is he doing?
I don't know. I don't know whether to trust him or not. There's like part of me that was in the IT industry in the 90s,
Yeah.
where he was the bad guy.
Yeah.
But also, ever since he left Microsoft, he's been doing so much good work, philanthropic work, while maintaining his billions of dollars.
Yeah. But he's also been there's lots of holes in what he's been doing as well. This weird control thing he has. And it's just having control of that much wealth means you can just bend people. Like when he talked one of the vaccine developers out of open sourcing the vaccine. And he has this really paternalistic thing that was like, well, not everyone can make it, so I had to make sure only the people who could make it. And I was like, that actually doesn't
make sense at all.
That does not hold up.
No.
That was a very unpleasant thing to have done.
Yeah.
But
yes, I heard he's getting divorced. Whether it's liquid assets or not doesn't matter in a divorce, does it? I don't think so.
Because he never moved to California, which has the most generous separation things. And Bezos was in California, so his wife automatically got 50%.
Ooh, wow.
And people always said from as far back as the noughties, the reason Microsoft never moved from Seattle to Silicon Valley is the divorce, the difference in divorce laws.
Okay.
So, yes.
All the money she got in the divorce. She's researching all the plans. Oh, yeah.
Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. I mean, seriously, you would divorce him just for being a dickhead. Like he's sending dick pics to teenagers or whatever.
Is he?
He was having an affair with someone.
Oh, okay.
And that's just found out because he's like sending dick pics.
Yep.
I'm slandering him by saying it was a teenager. I have no idea how old the person was.
Allegedly.
In Minecraft. No, that sounds worse. Sending dick pics to teenagers in Minecraft. That actually sounds worse.
Speaking of which, this is an old story. But the Lego company, have you heard about? They attempted to make Lego a Lego online game.
Yeah.
Much like Minecraft.
Yeah.
But because they wanted to make it kid friendly.
Yeah.
They had. Have you heard this?
Go ahead. I've heard bits of it. Yeah.
They had to stop people from making penises. Because that's what people do. That's just what people do. They make penises. So they tried to write software to detect penises. And so you couldn't make a penis or a cock and balls or whatever.
Yeah.
But people then got creative.
Of course.
And did forced perspective penises and things like that. Like just real, like you have to be up really high to see it or at a certain angle.
Yeah.
Phase them. Yeah, it was and they had to shut it down.
Yeah.
That's why Lego Online doesn't exist anymore.
That's a lost cause. Doing an open thing and saying kid friendly, no, you can't. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. I remember
what is with penis? Like,
I don't know.
I don't understand why people draw penis.
There was a Second Life thing back in the day when Second Life was a thing.
Yes.
And as people were making money out of Second Life, and this woman was saying she's going to have a world first virtual press conference to talk about how she made millions in Second Life, and some griefers in Second Life had devised flying penises with wings, and they invaded the press conference. This person's trying to be really serious.
Yes, there were the flying penises. There was also a bot that just replicated penises that fell from the sky.
Nice.
Which is just hilarious.
It's like someone was trying to be serious and going, yes, I'm a serious person who made money in Second Life. You should, and just penises.
Penises, yeah. Penises. Yeah, that's why we can't have nice things. No one draws vulvas. I've seen a couple now here and there, but penises are just everywhere.
Yeah.
And in antiquity too.
Yeah.
Like there's like penis graffiti in the ruins of Rome.
Yeah.
Ancient Rome.
Yeah.
So
I think also conceptually vulvas are slightly more difficult representationally.
Sorry?
I think it's slightly more difficult representationally to say that's a vulva.
Yeah. I guess. Have you seen the city of Burundara here in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Their logo
Oh God.
Look it up.
Okay. Here we go.
A Volvo.
Volvo. Yeah, Volvos are hard to draw.
Yeah.
City of
Burundara.
Burundara.
That's it. Look at their logo.
City of... Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not even joking.
You are not. Let's share this. There
it is. And it's everywhere in the city of Burundara.
City of Burundara. It's not just a vulva, it's got a clitoris as well.
Yeah, I know.
That's
it's meant to be a leaf.
No, it's not.
How could they not see it?
No, they did. That's on purpose. That's not on purpose. Like, no, it's vulva is one thing, but vulva with clitoris is...
You sure? Why would they have that on purpose?
I don't know. I'm just...
But like, I know people who work for them who know what it alludes to.
Yeah.
And why they keep it, why they haven't changed it.
God damn, that's just that. Yep, that is literally.
Yeah, I know, and it's on all their bins, on all their street signs.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh God, that's right. Earth Crow. I remember that obscenity stuff back in John Howard's day. You couldn't have visible labia, and even
is this in porn?
Yeah, or just in girly mags, because that was somehow more depraved. And small-breasted women, it was too suggestive of pedophilia.
Okay.
Small-breasted women, get out of porn.
Yeah. A designer got paid so much money for that, and they are laughing so hard. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's there was and this was a real one. It was a British Civil Service Department. It was the Office of it was OGC, I think, Office of Government Control, and they just had this logo that said OGC, and that's fine. It was just OGC, and they put it on station, and they put it on pens and pencils, and then someone held the pencil up, and I'll try and find it. OGC logo. Yes. Okay. So
OGC.
So I'll share this so you can all see it. So you see to the right, OGC looks fine.
Yep.
Then you turn it up, and it looks like a stick figure.
Oh my God! It does too.
It looks like a stick figure masturbating.
Yep.
And they spent millions of pounds on this, and it wasn't until they were live and they passed out stationery to the staff, and it was on a pen, and someone went, "Huh."
Yeah.
So,
yike.
Well, let's look at this though: the 16 worst logo designs in the history of the world. So OGC.
OGC. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the London thing that looked like Lisa Simpson giving a blowjob.
Yes.
Doughboys. I just suspect they knew what they were doing.
They had to.
That's not just dick and balls.
That's not an accident. That's
spooging at the top too. Style. Okay, I also think that's on purpose.
Yeah. Because why would you put?
What do those dots even mean?
I have no idea.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
God.
That's a real
That's
one.
a real Catholic church.
And no.
Too soon.
It's
OGC. Yep.
Office of Government Commerce.
Oh
my God. Oh no.
No.
And just with pediatric in there as well is just. Oh, that's clearly supposed to be
a computer mouse. Yep.
And
yike.
Not a penis trailing.
The
Compta.
The Compta doctors.
Oh yeah, that was Locum.
Locum.
Yes.
Yep.
How did they not see that? That's another real one.
Yeah.
I love cum. Oh my God! What the
damn?
Fuck? What the fuck? Oh, this is another good one.
Yep. Okay.
That's meant to represent the sun or the moon or something, and that's
That's a building with a roof, a
yeah.
slanted, roof top.
or some butt sex.
Yeah.
It's that. Oh no,
No,
there's
yeah, yep.
Oh dear. Oh my god.
Oh. Why? Why would you do that?
Oh dear. Oh, Megaflix. I love Mega.
Yeah. I've heard of that.
They knew what they were doing. I feel sure they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Megaflix. That's an old.
Same as like see you in the
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was
They're taking the piss, those guys.
Yeah.
But this is like that dates back to video.
This is a meme nowadays.
That's 90s.
Yeah. Old school.
Oh god.
Oh.
It doesn't look very safe.
Dear.
Yeah, so I love the thing. Safe place created, perhaps the most ironic logo ever.
Yeah.
Because it does not seem safe.
Yike.
Oh my god.
God. No.
So that's the shape of Vermont.
Yes.
And they're trying to make it look like when you tap a maple tree.
Yep.
No, Vermont.
Oh.
No. Mama's baking.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I also suspect they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Because that's obviously meant to be a feminine form.
Yeah.
And that's our
the oven.
But
yep.
yeah, no, I think they knew what they were doing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What the
It's a sausage company, and again, I think they knew what they were doing.
Well, it's from 1917.
Yeah.
So a different time back then.
I don't know. I think maybe the company didn't know it. I think the graphic artist knew.
Yeah.
I think the graphic artist was going, last Saturday night. Here we go. My God. Okay, yeah, that's not as bad as some of them.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
We just recently.
Yeah.
Just recently. That is a pretty good collection.
Yeah.
Okay. Logo fails. Logo fails.
16.
Wait, did you guys not see that? Oh God. I'll just. Okay.
Oh no.
I'll do it again.
They didn't see it?
It was saying you could see it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. We'll do it again.
My phone just went off.
Star Trek phone. All right. I'll share it again because it's worth sharing. While Abigail's checking her phone.
That's probably people saying we can't see it.
All right. Yeah, probably. Okay, yeah, it's there.
Oh, now we can see it.
So so there's the London Olympics. Lisa Simpson giving
yes,
a blowjob.
It was just people saying they can't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
so
doughboys with the penis, testicles, and spooge out the top. So it's classy. A style, I have no idea what they were going for, but
because why do they have those dots there?
What do those dots mean? Yes. I can't work that out at all. This Catholic one is very unfortunate. Yeah. Very unfortunate.
It will always be too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this was OGC, the one I was talking about, on its side, innocent, upright.
Yep. Stick
figure masturbating. That one's not good. Arlington Pediatric Center, not good. Not good. The Compter doctors, even just without the penis there, that's terrible because I don't see that as a U at all. It's the Compter doctors.
Yeah.
That's just.
It doesn't even really look like a mouse.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they knew they were making it look like a penis. I don't know. Nerds. This is one of my favorites, locum.
Well, it's Swedish, so they probably have a different word for cum.
Yes.
But also English is not uncommon in Sweden.
And certainly some English speakers need to have asked a few people in different languages sometimes with some of their names. Because certain products have had very unfortunate names when said out loud.
Yes.
But I love cum. Okay. And the Institute of Oriental Studies. Well, that's a dodgy name for a start.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, again, that's just like a generously proportioned bum and getting some action.
Yeah.
This one's comparatively tame, really. That K.
Yeah.
But again,
also, why would you do that? Like, why would you make them people? Yeah.
They must have known. But this was the troubling kids exchange. It's like whether there's a pen shop called Pen Island and
Penis land.
They're Penis Land.
It's also like when you have therapist.
Yeah.
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 The rapist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them, I think it was therapist locator. So you go, well, this is a handy thing, the rapist locator. We want to know where they are.
Yes. Well, there are URLs like this.
Yeah, unfortunate URLs.
Yes.
Yeah, Megaflix is a classic 90s one from the video rental days. Safe Place, that is creepy. That is so fucking creepy.
Yeah.
That is unsettling. It's why most cartoons don't do 5 fingers on hands.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to make it not look creepy.
Okay.
It's hard to make it look not weird.
Sure. Yeah.
And the state of Vermont.
What were you thinking?
That just does
it looks like they're holding it as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And they got like cellulitis and
I know, right? They need to work out a bit more or something, firm that up.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't think I was getting maple syrup from that. That's all I'm saying. Mama's baking.
It looks like she's been baking a bit too much.
Yeah.
And caught a strange disease.
Yes. Doctor. It's burning. But I also think that's deliberate myself.
Yeah.
And this is
just
an old
weird.
One from 1917, apparently. Sausage Company. I also think that's deliberate. Again, the company might not have realized it, but I think the graphic artist, that's probably that's how I spend my Saturday nights.
Yeah.
And this one's innocuous compared to some of the others. Yes, why put limbs down there that look like their penises? But compared to some of the others, I think, that's
there we go.
Right.
I hope we got it that time.
Yes, I hope you all saw it that time. Yes, look at Stealth. They're going to do the whole lot before they realise we can't see them. That is what happens. Yeah. So.
Hello, Toronto Maple Leaf. Hello,
Toronto Maple Raiders. That one about the Mitsubishi Pajero is open for debate because that's a Spanish word. Pajero is a Spanish word, and when I don't know why they went with a Spanish word, but they so it meant like cowboy or rough rider and whatnot.
Yep.
But a lot of people claim that colloquially it's wanker.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like the literal meaning of it is not negative, but it colloquially became wanker. That's just like
sure.
Yeah, it's like someone dressing up as a cowboy.
Yeah.
So Hyundai Kona. I don't know. I don't know what that's. But yeah, every now and it's bad enough when you use a foreign language word and you don't get the context of it. But sometimes it's just you either use an English word or sort of a nonsense name that you made up.
Yeah.
But it sounds like something super bad in another language.
Yes.
And
I'm gonna chill out for a sec because I'm starting to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get back here. I brought my crochet project. So I'm gonna do that for a bit.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah, that is absolutely okay. Go low key for. I'm going to make another attempt to set things on fire. See if I can make this happen. Or checking on the ice project. Does it come out of the glass? No, it has not. This is probably going to take hours to come out. But we're probably going to be here for hours. So.
Danger.
High voltage.
Okay.
Sorry, those because guys had the hit single "Go to the Gay Bar."
I've heard that so many times.
The dude from there being interviewed on Triple J is like, "What? That's a funny sort of song." And he goes, "Oh yeah, it came from mishearing an old Devo song called Planet Earth, and I thought they were talking about a gay bar." And the interviewer's just going, "What? How did you hear gay bar in there?" And he goes, guess I was just thinking about Gabe. I was like, yes, you were, because I'm trying real hard,
Yep.
and I can't get it.
Well, it's a good song.
It's hilarious. I love it.
I've seen 2 separate drag king apps do that song.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's iconic. I'm going to adjust this chair as well.
Oh, yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting
You can work out where the levers are. I always have trouble finding them.
Oh, that's
good. There you go.
Oh.
That was what was required.
Okay, I'm going to zone out a little bit.
That's okay.
I'm still here.
Yeah. Justin's got first COVID vaccine book. So have I on Tuesday.
Oh, geez, I can't get the AstraZeneca, so I have to wait.
Yeah.
But we're getting them on Moderna one as well, aren't we?
Yes. Theoretically. I don't know. Everything Scotty from marketing ever said has been horseshit.
Yeah.
So what happens. But yeah, second half of this year, I guess.
Yeah.
I found out from
just another excuse to stay inside, I guess.
Canadian friends, they do this really long delay between the 2 shots.
Oh,
in
okay.
Canada. Like one person was saying they were told 4 months.
4 months?
It's like 2 weeks here.
Yeah.
Like,
well, are they onto something, or are they just
I think that's
ballsing it up?
I think that's down to their supply. They have much like Australia, they have ballsed up their supply.
Sure.
But unlike Australia, they have also ballsed up.
Is it still effective after that long?
Who fucking knows? I don't.
Yeah. Not a virologist.
Yeah. So Toronto Maple Leaf. Okay, Ontario stopped using AstraZeneca, which was the main jab everyone younger than 50, so your age range was supposed to be eligible on the 17th, not anymore. Yeah, it's 4 months because of supply issues. Okay. Yeah. Well, fortunately, there's no limit on AstraZeneca. They're doing these crazy on the high street sales.
Yeah. Well,
must go.
They've had a bad rap. They just want to sell their product.
Yeah. Kirsten's getting standard flu shot. I got my standard flu shot 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm due for mine.
And so I had to wait 2 weeks for COVID. So I'm booked in on Tuesday.
Might as well do mine now. Ish.
Yeah.
Not right now. Obviously.
Not right now.
I just got to
I have one right here. Bam.
Call the locum doctor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So, right. I am going to make a whiskey sour and then put some high octane rum on top and try and set it on fire.
Nice.
Is
this for a video?
Yeah, I'm just going to try it because it would just be really embarrassing to absolutely fail on a video. Because I tried last night and it failed.
Yeah, okay.
The plan last night. So I'm going to do it differently this time. Earthcrow, is it legal to sell COVID prayers? Is that a typo? Because I don't know what a COVID prayer is.
Yeah, and why? How would you sell one?
Yeah. So Toronto Maple, if you're hoping it goes from 4 months to 2 weeks, the steady robust supply comes in. Yeah. Okay, so Justin, you're under 1B because of disability, and you're getting Pfizer. Cool. Mrs. Angry got Pfizer because she was in health, which was either 1A or 1B. She works for the health department and has to interact. Toronto Maple, you go AstraZeneca. Oh, yeah. No, the odds of getting a complication, the clots, from the AstraZeneca jab are way lower than a million other risk factors. Yeah. But I guess the thing, there is the one aspect, well, it's introducing another risk that otherwise wouldn't be there.
And if you're like me and are prone to blood clots,
yes,
then you just...
But that's a big one. Yeah. So, right, I need to get pieces together.
I'm going to sit back and crochet.
Yeah.
Welcome to Angry Crocheting.
Yes.
I'll be your host, Dr. Abigail. Actually, I didn't make it to my crochet class that I teach today. Unfortunately, I feel really bad. But most people go there to learn to knit, not crochet. So,
okay.
Yeah, we do both.
Okay. So, I've got some whiskey and some Wonderphone. And I might use some of my sweet and sour rather than is citrus and sugar. This is citrus and sugar. Let me see. Because I was mixing something, so the mixing glass is over here.
Angry Abigail.
Oh, here. It was a snake, it would have been.
$50 per amen in replacement for vaccine, selling only to the Christian right.
Yeah. To Scotty's crowd.
Yeah. Well, it's all part of the prosperity doctrine, isn't it?
Oh, I hate that shit so much.
Yeah, of course. It's the most unchristian thing imaginable. Like, literally, Jesus fought against that.
Makes me wish the Bible was true, because they'd all be going straight to hell if it was. And I mean, that's not even me saying I don't like them. That is explicit repeatedly in the New Testament.
Yes.
Everyone preaching prosperity gospel straight to hell.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird. It's like there, and it's there multiple times. You can't go to heaven if you're rich. And they go, yes, but what if he meant the opposite? I know all the scripture says one thing, but what if that was all a joke and he meant the opposite? Because he was a prankster.
Yep.
Oh, well, just the perfect amount.
Most of these people probably haven't read much of the Bible.
No. My favorite was evangelicals are like most people with license agreements on software. They just scroll to the end and say, I agree.
Yeah.
They don't actually read it, because who does?
They cherry pick the bits they want, basically. Well, who was it? Was it Christopher Hitchens? Or someone said the Bible is the greatest force for atheism ever devised.
If you read it rationally.
If you read it rationally, yeah. Read properly.
Yeah, just like, no, this is bad.
Yeah.
Well, not so much the New Testament, but the Old Testament.
The Old Testament's, all the fire and brimstone stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh. 3 drops of sinister sauce.
Yes. My wonderful.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Magic foaming agent. Look at that. I have an idea of what I'm going to do with this, actually. This one. Not the glass I would normally put it in, but I want a wide surface area. Like a teenage boy, I've got to do a lot of vigorous shaking. I know. That was completely unnecessary, and I did it anyway.
Don't drop the glass, because that would be really embarrassing.
It really would. Like last night when I dropped the sugar. Say that was my fault. Someone jammed something in there when I moved it. It knocked.
Oh no, I missed that. I didn't get onto the string till late, so
I broke this huge glass jar trying to get something out of the pantry.
Yep.
I was actually trying to get the sugar out of the pantry. Someone had wedged something in behind it, and I moved the thing that was wedged, and right. So there's my lovely foamy drink.
Oh, look at that. Looks nice.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a pink hue to it.
Yeah, it's the whiskey.
Okay.
So look, there's my lovely whiskey sour, which is looking very nice. So now I'm going to try and float some high proof rum on top. This is the highest proof thing I have.
Yeah.
The absinthe is slightly higher proof, but the absinthe is such a strong flavor.
It'll overpower it.
Yeah, so I'm just want to try and float a bit of this rum See how we go. Not that this rum isn't a strong flavour, but now, okay, I don't think that worked at all. Oh, it's eating away at the phone.
Hey.
Oh no, you can't really. Oh, you can.
Yeah.
See. Fire.
Nice. Flaming moo.
It's a flaming mo. Yeah, I've made my own flaming mo.
Yes.
All right, so that works.
This yarn is, it's awful.
Ah,
so this
it's pretty though.
It's pretty, which is okay. So my friend bought this yarn ages ago.
Yeah.
Wanting to make something with it.
Yeah.
But sat on it for ages and didn't end up making anything with it. And so she posted on Facebook, can anyone do something with this? And I'm like, I could do something with that. I can crochet. So I agreed to crochet her a poncho out of this yarn. It's single ply and it's awful. And it's so hard to work with. And it does this. It just like
that gives up altogether.
Yeah, and there's knots in it, and it's just
So another thing that I wouldn't normally do is put a bit of ice back in there because it's
down?
hot because it was on fire.
Yeah.
But the experiment worked. And of course, to do it through video to make it look even better, because when it burns, it tends to burn with that blue flame that's actually slightly difficult to see.
Yeah.
You sprinkle cinnamon on it.
Ooh, yeah.
And you get the sparkles. So now I know it works.
The roof is on fire.
I think I will try it again with egg white, and see, because it's interesting. The rum on top broke that foam down straight away.
Yeah.
You all couldn't see it, but it just kind of was eating away from the middle out.
It looked pretty cool.
It did. It's just kind of eating away. So set it on fire, and
as you do.
I'm always a little bit hesitant of setting things on fire.
There was a place on Brunswick Street called the Rum Bar.
Yes.
They used to have a lot of drinks that you would set on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the old thing, overproof rum on top. There's a few drinks that is actually traditional for.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. So that's a nice whiskey sour with the additional sweetness of rum in it. Didn't burn it for long enough to burn off much alcohol.
Bit strong, is it?
A little bit. It's not strong whiskey, but yeah, this is like 75% alcohol rum.
No way.
Yeah.
Can I have a look?
Yeah. Have a
damn.
Have a whiff.
76%.
Yeah.
That's far out. Cask strength.
Yeah, 151. Proof.
Yeah, that's
you put like
ethanol and sugar.
Yes.
Yeah.
You put a little bit of that in a cocktail to kick it up.
Yep.
You put all the really innocuous, normal strength stuff and liqueurs and fruit juices. You go, and now goes the overproof rum. But damn.
Yep.
Because I'm getting drunk on this one. Yes. So I have 3 overproof rums, and that's the highest proof one.
Sure.
And yeah, the absinthe is higher still at 80%. But yeah, it's just such an overpowering flavor. Although, which one? I have done a couple of burning drinks, and one of them was absinthe.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of them was rum, one of them was absinthe. But
so why do you set them on fire?
Because it looks cool.
Okay.
Yeah, just literally because it looks cool.
Sure.
Sometimes with very high proof alcohol, you're literally burning off the alcohol. It's like, and I've seen a website that actually had the whole timing thing. It's like,
okay,
let it burn for 30 seconds and it'll burn this % of the alcohol, and et cetera, et cetera. Ah, Kirsten, you had the 96% ethanol come in today. That's the base one. That's
Wow.
basically the most alcohol a liquid can be.
Well, that's the highest percentage you can distill ethanol down to using fractional distillation. Or just distillation. After that, you need to use, like, there are ways of getting pure ethanol, but it relies on like quantum effects.
Yeah.
Like it's really expensive past 96%, basically.
Yeah. And as AZ and I found out when we actually had some 96% alcohol.
Why would you do that?
It was to make tinctures, but we thought, well, you have to drink it straight. And the weird, you'd think maybe just necking a shot is easier than keeping it in your mouth. It was easier to keep in your mouth. Well, that was weird. Holding it on your tongue, your mouth's warm enough to make it vaporize. You're sitting there going, I can feel it bubbling on my tongue.
Nice.
It's like volatilizing on my tongue.
Yep.
But then we did maybe just knock back a shot, and it was like, oh my god, God, I'm dying.
As it kills everything on its way down.
Yeah. It was actually easier to sip it than it was to knock it back.
To get an endoscope.
Oh, so let's get an endoscope. Damn.
Informed consent parents saying I'd had the procedure.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Surely none of that had been explained to.
I was listening to a whole thing on informed consent and how shitty it is when doctors don't do it properly.
Yeah. That's sorry that happened to you, Stella. That's really sucky.
I hope you have a crew as good as the one I had when I had the old spit roast. Because I seriously expected to wake up with a sore throat and a sore butt. And I didn't, neither of them. I was really surprised. But you just like jam this thing right down there.
Yeah, they get right up in there.
And they meet in the middle.
They don't meet in the middle.
They do. They go all the way through, and then they say hello to each other, and then they come back out.
They give each other a high five.
Yeah, the high five.
Yep. Endoscope bump.
The endo and the gastro. Patam! No, that would be a terrible thing to do. But that's just in my mind. That's how it worked. But yeah, I have to admit, because mine was for what was thankfully a false reading in my bowel cancer screening, and it's you say, you're probably slightly constipated or something, and there was like a micro drop of blood in the sample you gave them. But that's what they look for,
enough.
blood in the sample.
Yeah.
He said because I saw no sign of anything.
Okay.
Or he said, there was some benign polyps, but they don't stay benign forever sometimes. So we just got all of them while we were there. Yep. It's like, and because the other weird thing besides not feeling anything, about the day preceding it, I started to freak out, and not least, sometimes people don't wake up from general anesthetic.
Yeah,
it's tiny number of cases, but it happens. People just die under general.
Yeah.
And I just thought, I might not wake up tomorrow, and I just. And so
that does your head in.
And because my son wasn't here, he was at his mother's place, and I just called him, and I just want to say hi, and I'm going to the hospital tomorrow, and I didn't say you might never hear from me ever again. This could be the last conversation we ever have. But that's what was playing in my fucking head.
Yeah.
And I managed to really freak myself out. And then the morning, the anaesthetist came in, and he goes, we're not actually doing general anesthetic. We've got this thing called twilight anesthesia. Yeah. And he goes, it's much milder. You won't be aware of anything. He said there's a small possibility, like you could more or less wake up and see it. If that happens, you won't be able to feel anything.
Okay.
And we will put you back under if that happens. But he says if that happens, you don't want to freak out because it'll just kind of seem like a dream anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but as soon as he said not general anesthetic, I just this weight lifted off me, and I was like, fuck. And I said, so how's this going to be? And I was trying to I want to say funny things in the theater as I go under. Yes. And it just fucking, because they do the pre-one that's just meant to get you kind of ready. And then he was just talking and said, as soon as I feel slightly woozy, I'm going to start doing Cheech and Chong routines. and I was waiting to feel really woozy, and then I woke up in my bed.
Yep.
And it was just like,
yep.
But the weirdest thing is I went in first thing in the morning. They took me into the theater about 8:30,
Yeah.
and I woke up in the recovery thing, and there was a clock directly opposite me, and it was only 10:30.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
pretty quick.
I'm like, that can't be right.
Yeah.
How could they have done the thing and I woke up and it's only 10:30?
Well, the anesthetic they use doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
And to answer Kirsten's question, yes, they have two people doing, two different people doing it
because they are doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's very professional people.
Yes.
I hope that they're not making Pac-Man noises as they leave it. Waka, waka,
Yeah.
waka, 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 waka.
Or as who said it up above? They don't like touch the tips together. Toronto Maple Leaf.
Yeah.
Touch the tips.
Touch the tips.
They're docking.
So nobody's been at an AC/DC tribute show. Sound was crap. Another older woman hitting on you. See, dude, like women want you as a sex toy. That's I respect you as a person.
You've been attracting older women.
Yeah,
it seems.
I respect
you. I want to know, how old do you consider older women? Like, I don't know how old you are, nobody, but are you talking 50s, 60s, or are you talking 40? I would like to know.
That's a good question. See, nobody knows. She wanted to use you as a sex toy.
Yeah,
because you look like a stud, dude. I'm just saying it. I mean, I respect you as a person, but you kind of look like a stud. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Very virile with that long flowing hair. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Poor Toronto Maple Leaf is going like, oh my god, the sound was crap. I wish I could go somewhere where the sound was crap instead of being locked in home.
Yeah.
Oh, so nobody says, okay, he's 36 and she was one of the younger of the older women.
Okay.
Still older than her.
It's good done.
Oh my god, Stella. Your friend had the anesthesia explained as a roofie. You're actually awake, but you don't remember it.
That's which is horrifying.
As unfortunate language.
That is.
I prefer my anesthetist calling it Twilight.
Yeah.
But it was really funny. It was just like, I was going to be the first person to make a funny joke about being on drugs in an
ever.
The first person ever.
They
would have all laughed.
Oh yeah, they would never have heard anything like that.
They would laugh. He's making a joke like he's on recreational drugs. I'd never thought of that.
Yeah.
And I was just out like that.
I remember going in for major surgery, and I saw them inject the white stuff. You know the white stuff, the real serious.
Yeah.
You're going under.
Yeah.
And they asked me to count. They did the thing. They asked me to count down from 10 or 20 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I only remember counting 2 numbers.
Oh God.
But because I had a friend in there as well, I counted down something like 10, 15 numbers.
Yeah.
But I only remember 2 of them. Like, I was going and thinking, I'm gonna ace this.
Yeah.
Like me being me, I'm gonna get the whole way. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. And 2 numbers. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But previous times when I've gone under like general, I remember feeling the wave come in. Which was wow, and then you're gone. But this one, I didn't even feel it sneaking up, because that was the whole joke. As soon as you feel it sneaking up, say the incredibly funny and original line about being high.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel it coming up, and I just woke up.
Yeah.
And then they sent me home. It was like lunchtime. I went home.
Yeah.
So we're just going to watch you for an hour. We'll give you some food again, because it wasn't general anesthetic. They gave me food.
Ooh.
Because that was after general, you can't eat for like 24 hours or something. But...
Oh, it's not that long, but it's they do wait a bit. I've had tons and tons of general anesthetics.
Yeah.
And I never feel that wave. I always just go straight under.
Yeah, no.
I'm just like, oh, la 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 la.
I've had general probably 4 times, which is not that many. I think it's 4 times.
From 100 to 96 for general. That's a long count.
Yeah.
100.
100 to 96.
That's commitment.
Nobody has a talent for looking drunk or stoned while actually being totally sober. Oh wow, that's interesting. Oh well, Toronto Maple Leaf at our strictest lockdown, they're taking the sports things away. At our strictest lockdown, they roped off all the park playgrounds and exercise equipment. You were still allowed at the strictest. You were allowed to go for a walk for 1 hour a day. You were allowed to leave for 1 hour a day. But they, because there was concern about surface transmission, they roped off all the park playground and exercise equipment. That was at our strictest. And yeah, you definitely weren't allowed to play ball games or anything. You weren't allowed to interact with people like that.
Yeah, all the major sports ball events got cancelled.
Yeah.
Or they had at one point they had games without audiences.
Yes,
and
which has
got to be super weird.
Yeah. That'll be an experience they'll tell the grandkids about. The time I played and no one was watching. They'll say, I want to tell you about 2 things. When I played in the grand final at the G to 100,000 people, and then when I played to no people.
Yes.
Both experiences, just very, very different. Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Ooh, we got some ice magic happening.
Well, there's purple water.
Oh, we've got some movement.
We do. We have movement.
Oh, look at that. That is purple.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely come.
Hey!
Look at that purple ice.
Oh.
All right.
Cool.
Now I have to try and see if it actually froze. It's still hard to tell because it's purple. So, yeah, Abigail's in charge while I'm on this side of the camera. I just
look at my head, got a big head. It's channeling Bender. I've got a giant Bender head.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
actually, it's probably a life-size Bender head.
Yeah.
In my apartment.
This is weird.
And it's an old CD rack. You open up the back, and you can store CDs in it. But I just keep it because it's Bender's head.
Yeah.
And I think it was the 2nd episode.
Yeah.
Of Futurama, he sings that song. Look at my head while his body steals someone's wallet.
Yeah.
And I wish more people knew about it because I often sing the Bender head song as much as I know of it, and no one ever gets it, and it's very sad.
So I'm just going to show
for
this
me
off because it's not
clear
at all. It's completely opaque. Purple ice. So,
did you make it from Purple Rain?
Yeah, purple cabbage anyway.
Oh, Abigail is in charge. Abigail gets her whip at the ready.
Yes.
Get the band hammer ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's
going to incur the wrath?
No one's doing anything wrathful.
Mildly disappointing.
Yeah. Purple rain. I'm gonna pour myself another drink.
Just Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of cocktails.
Crack that whip.
Yeah, pass the slab.
Whip it. Whip it good. Do.
Such a strange video, though. But then again,
It's a strange band.
Devo were a very strange band.
Yes.
In the best possible sense of the word.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I just have to decide what sort of drinks need a purple block of ice that slowly dissipates in the drink. Because I had no idea how this was going to turn out. I thought, is it going to be translucent and purple? And no, it isn't.
It's pretty special.
Opaque and purple. So, arguably, spending the extra time doing the directional freezing thing was a complete waste of time.
I've never seen you do this, so nice.
Right. Yeah. A little bit. Sometimes it does it more evenly than that. But...
Well, if we're doing the goth thing, I have to
yeah.
do the goth thing.
Yes. Yeah, when you're up for it, we'll do the goth thing.
It's been too long.
Oh, I'm actually just going to show Mrs. Angry the circle eyes.
Okay. I really am in charge. Oh.
Right.
Hi, welcome to the Angry... Oh, I guess I am an Aussie, so... Hey, Angry... Oh, Angry... Behind the scenes in person at Angry headquarters. Well, this isn't the first time I've been here. It's the first time I've been here sober for this long.
This is
a
soberest visit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only had the one drink poured for me.
Yeah, well,
which I appreciate.
We've got to do a goth.
Yes.
Soon.
So I was just looking at all the locations on this Australia Cup.
Yeah.
Tasmania. I haven't been there. I've been to. Technically, I have been to Adelaide, but only the airport.
Aha.
Been to the Grampians. I've been to Salamanca Place. Been to Apollo Bay, 12 Apostles, Perth, St Kilda. Oh, cool. Alice Springs, just the airport. Surfers Paradise, I've been to. Darwin, I was there on business. Phillip Island, Mount Gambier, Yarra Valley. What's that? I can't even read it. Haven't been to Bondi. Haven't been to Bondi. I've been to Melbourne. Ha! That's about it. I've been everywhere, man.
I've been everywhere.
I'm not a content creator. I'm like, can't do this.
Too much
This
pressure.
is too much.
Too much pressure.
Too much. Well, did I ever tell you about how I used to live stream Elite Dangerous?
Right.
And I have a Twitch channel, which I had all like OBS set up for multiple games, but mostly Elite Dangerous.
Yeah.
I had like flashy animations and shit and plugins, and I streamed for a few weeks, and then I realized I have to keep talking.
Yeah.
I have to just nonstop
Yeah.
interact with people.
Yeah.
And so I said, fuck that. And I've never streamed since, except for a couple of weeks ago when I did a watch party.
Yes.
For watch Twilight. Oh, God, that was a horrible movie. Yes. And it was not only that, such a toxic relationship.
Oh,
it was
so wrong.
The worst.
So wrong.
Oh.
Also, because, like, what's he, hundreds of years old, hanging out in a high school and picking up 16-year-olds?
Yeah.
Like, that's fucked. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I figured he was there to prey on them because he's a vampire. And steal their youth. Yeah. That was my idea.
Yeah.
But no, they just hang out.
Yeah.
Who hangs out at high school?
I know, right?
No one likes it.
No
one.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a lot wrong with those.
Yeah.
There's a hell of
well, I haven't I'm going to do the second one.
Oh, God. Okay. That's very brave.
Oh, well, I'm a completionist. I like to, Nettie was chatting away on the stream. Of course, I couldn't show it. Yes. So we had to sync up times and had a few people pop in. So it was fun to poke fun at it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I always thought those sort of joke ones. I'd love to do it. It takes so much patience, though. They were doing like an audio. It'd be fun if there was an audio book and you downloaded it, and all you heard was this occasional noise of a page turn, and with the person occasionally going, huh. And then after hours and hours of that, you get the noise of a book being put down, and they go, "Oh, what? Out loud?" I just thought that was the funniest thing. But to actually commit several hours to doing it.
That's great. I have a friend, a couple of friends who they do comedy videos.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally they'll put them on YouTube. And that's an idea I'm going to pitch to them.
Oh yeah.
They did a whole series actually. They crowdfunded it. It's called what's it called? Birthday Club, something birthday club.
Okay.
It's funny and like it's, how do they describe it? It's the funniest, most intelligent smut you've ever seen.
Okay.
It's really good. Anyway, that's a plug for a friend of mine.
That's good. It's like there was a similar joke. There's one episode of The Simpsons.
I don't have Facebook on my phone anymore.
In an art gallery, and they had to do one of those tapes as a walking tour. And Margie's saying something about wanting to do the walking tour narrated by Melanie Griffith.
Yeah.
And all the walking tour is, okay, we're going through the... And it was Melanie Griffith's voice. We're going through now. Oh, this is nice. Well, that's nice. And that's all it is. She just keeps going, oh, that's nice. That's nice. She's not telling you anything about the art. It's just Melanie Griffith just going, oh, this is nice. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like technically fulfilling the obligation.
Yeah.
But actually missing the point. I like that joke. But
this room is nice. Oh, this room is also nice.
This room is all, yeah. Toronto Make Believer knows. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's but yeah, doing the thing with the audio book, that would be a real commitment to a bit.
Yeah. Just 7 hours.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What, out loud?
Again, technically, someone said, "Can you go into the studio and read this book?" Yes.
Yep.
Fulfilling the goal.
Yeah.
That's what you pay me for. Following instructions.
I also did I tell you about there was a house party that I went to, and the girl I've been seeing couldn't go. And she's friends with everyone who went to the party. She was just sick, so she couldn't go. She had a cold. And so I was chatting with her the next day, and she had real bad FOMO and was kind of sad. And so I just started describing it as the worst party ever. And I have the conversation. I'll read out some of the things I said, because it helped to cheer her up, but just give me a sec. It's a few weeks ago. So
no, it was terrible, and So you're trying to describe the worst party ever.
Yes.
Nice. I like that.
It might take me a while, but
that's okay. Yeah. We'll find it. Nobody likes to drink. I'm less intelligent. It's nice to partially get away for a while. I had a joke with a friend. He was studying history, and he was saying how long ago humans worked out fermented stuff got you drunk, and evidence is it's a very long time ago, and it's like a sign of intelligence to choose to do this. And I went, oh, so it's a sign of intelligence to want to blank out your intelligence for a while. And he laughed and went, oh fuck, that's true. He wasn't looking at it like that. And I just joked and said, so it's a sign of intelligence that when you want to consciously blank out your intelligence for a while. And he went, oh yeah, damn. I guess that's actually what I was saying.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Only intelligent beings want to fuck up their intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was actually a pretty shitty party. Everyone just stood around talking and being melancholy. Someone cried. There was a sad cat just vomiting on people. He didn't even accept pats. He'd just scratch you and then vomit on you. even the children that were there would just mope around slowly and unenthusiastically bounce off people like human bumper cars and just sigh. Let's see. People need to be warned about the cat. At one point, the host of the party put on the dishwasher, and someone just said, "Nah, this is too exciting for me," and just left. The nibbles were plain tofu and water. There was a guy there who, if you tried to talk to him, he'd just groan and punch you. He was the life of the party for a while. If you wanted a cocktail, the host would pour a glass of water and pour it on your head. In the front room, people were sitting around with their backs to each other, not talking. I wanted to join them, but there were no chairs left. Nobody hugged. We just slapped each other in the face. The host's boyfriend put together a playlist of the most depressing songs imaginable. I suggested the Smiths, but he said they were too upbeat. The hot tub outside was just frozen over, and people would just lay down the ice and sigh. There was someone doing makeup and face paint, but they would only do The Crow on people. The host considered putting some board games out, but only put out Monopoly, with half the houses missing. Every player piece was the shoe, and instead of money, it used moldy, smelly sock pieces. And then she said, "Oh, why did anyone even go to the party?" Yeah, I know, right? It was a safe bet just to not go, especially since there was a cover charge, and you had to put your phone in a bucket on entry. Yeah. So that was my.
Oh, that's brilliant.
My FOMO party ideas.
That's how to, yeah.
Yeah, how to cheer up someone.
About not being there.
Yeah.
I was just an idea just occurred to me. I'm just looking at something. I was thinking of a tall drink to put the purple ice in.
So, yeah.
And I think a Tom Collins would work, which is just gin, lemon juice, sugar syrup top. Yeah, no, that's perfect because it's a clear drink.
Cool.
And I could put the purple ice in, and it can slowly. Yeah.
Sounds like a nice drink too.
Color the drink. It is. It's your classic Tom Collins. Yeah, it's basically a gin sour, and you just top it up with soda, so you have a big drink.
Yep.
Big summer drink.
Sure.
Sipping the Tom Collins.
Okay.
So, yes, I might make that one with. That's the one. I think a tall drink. I'm trying to think of one that I have in this little glass.
It's a tumbler, isn't it?
Well, in cocktail terms, it's a rocks glass or an old fashioned glass.
Okay.
But yes, a tumbler. Yeah, absolutely.
I know things.
You do. Oh God, you made Toronto Maple Leaf sad.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh no! See, Toronto Maple thought that legitimately happened. That was a literal description.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You were just trying to make someone feel better because it was that bad.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good effort, honestly.
You just got so Lumi just got pounced for stopping to pat Opie. Then he ran away, so you can't pet him. Oh, that is sad.
So you were punished and then told you weren't worthy, essentially. Well,
sometimes cats are just because they get overstimulated easily.
Yes.
There's a book. I saw it once in a vet, and I've never seen it since, and I want a copy so much. It's called "All Cats Have Asperger's," and it's for people, obviously.
Yes.
To read, and it just relates being on the spectrum to cats, and there's a lot of crossover.
Yeah.
And being overstimulated is one of them.
Yeah. We have a very silly book somewhere called I think it's called Why Cats Paint. not and it's done like it's written like it's completely seriously all these different cats, and they've just stuck them in front of a canvas and put a paintbrush near their paw or something, and so it's like and they talk about the cat's expression, and the whole thing is completely straight, and it's so weird and it's so straight. And I think then the same people, when they thought not enough people got the joke because people thought they were being serious, they put out a second book called Why Paint Cats? And this time it was the people not painting pictures of cats, but painting the cats. Painting their pet cat.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
Oh, Toronto's stream cut out right where I was explaining what I was talking about.
Oh, no. So you came back to
thinking, this is the worst party ever.
Yeah, that's something. That is something. Oh,
that reminds me of a joke, actually. There were 2 muffins in an oven, and one of the muffins said, "Gee, it's hot in here," and the other muffin said, "Oh my God, a talking muffin!"
Oh dear. Yep.
You're welcome, everyone.
No, I've heard better than that.
I'm a cat, and you may pet me exactly 3.62 times. Even then, I fucking know you. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. No, our cats are so weird. I mean, they're old and spend 23 hours a day sleeping. But
yeah, my cat's 11 years old, and she does a lot of sleeping. Yeah. And we have now like a 4-month-old kitten. Yeah. Who does not do a lot of sleeping.
Oh, no,
kittens. God. No. I now have to kitten-proof my computer. Like not just inside the computer.
She did get in there once.
Yeah. All the cords. Yeah.
Every now and then my cats are old. Like, we don't actually know how old Mimsy is because we don't know how old she was when we got her. She was somewhere probably between a year and 18 months old, which makes her about 15 or 16 now.
Yeah.
And Shadow was a kitten when we got her. She's about 13 now. But every now and then they will absolutely just go, "I'm a kitten," and do stuff I was watching Shadow out the back the other day, and she's just there, and there was a twig on the ground, and she like battered it with her foot and went, "Whoa, it's alive!" and then pounces on it, and then she stops, and then bats it with her paw again. "Oh, it's alive again!" And it's like, you're not a kitten. Why are you doing that?
Every now and then I see my cat chasing her tail for a bit. Just like, "Oh, I've got energy. Oh, look at that tail." Yeah. And then sleep. Yeah. Yeah.
And they will do that. Well, Shadow doesn't do this so much, but Mimsy will do the thundering up the hall at night.
The zoomies.
Zoomies, getting the zoomies post midnight. And she's like, "You're old. You must have arthritis. Why are you doing that?"
I'm so glad my cat doesn't do that anymore. And the kitten stays with Will because it's his cat, and he closes his door, so the kitten does it to him, not to me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So Earth Grows Dog's 10, sleeps a lot, barely leaves bed. The Toronto Maple Leaf Avid 13, 14-year-old Jack Russell, still as spunky as when she was a puppy. That's nice. And the zoomies, cat zoomies. Again, because we've got like wood floors in most of the house. The kitchen here is tile, but most of wood. And I don't know, Mimsy, her claws are too long, so she goes tack, 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 tack when she walks on a hard floor. So you're lying in bed and there's this, even if she's not doing zoomies, it's tack, 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 tack.
Yeah. So my cat gets embarrassed when she accidentally slips over or overbalances. Yeah. And you'll see it. Like she'll like pick herself up and just, didn't happen. No one saw. And then just slink off.
So
it's so funny.
The funny internet videos of cats doing that and then looking and going, "That didn't happen."
Yeah.
Possibly there's this really weird video. Someone's got a cat has opened a drawer and is like going through what's in there. And the people are recording it on the phone. And then the cat looks over its shoulder and sees it's being watched and keeping eye contact with the camera, pushes the drawer shut and go. I was like, "You're a cat. Why are you doing that?"
Oh my God.
It's wild. It's just like I've been caught, and I'll just close that.
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see. And it's doing this eye contact thing with the camera.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it looks like so guilty. Like, I wasn't doing that.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's the weirdest thing.
Cats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cats.
It's very
It's 3 a.m. and let me play you the song of my people. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Tap, 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 boom. Yep.
I had to explain that one to Mrs. Ann because the first time I saw that on the internet, I loved it. So let me sing you the song of my people. And it's always with something that's making a terrible noise.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it's just something you don't want. Whenever I say that, I mean it's a thing I don't want.
Yes.
You know? It's like this stupid stove in here, which occasionally starts buzzing. It's just like, I'll be in the middle of shooting a video and the stove goes, let me sing you the song of my people. I was like, oh.
You cannot hear it on the screen.
No, but it's really distracting for me.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna use the facilities for a sec, and I shall return. Oh, good night, Salimi.
Okay.
Good night. Oh, I'll be back.
Oh god damn! Nobody, your cat who could backflip. Magpie made a mistake of flying too close to the cat, jumped, backflipped, and brought the magpie down. I have seen a video of a cat doing that to a bat, to a small bat. Oh, good God, Earthcrow. That is typical cat deviousness. You had a cat that would start fight with tomcats. She'd run away straight to your dog. So angry tomcats run into a dog. Jesus. That's Tom and Jerry level shit there. I love it. That's brilliant. Still trying to think of what to do for a cocktail. I'm going to do the Goth Bee's Knees. What's in a honeybee mine? Because that's silly. Honeybee mine. Rum, honey, vanilla, and champagne. Well, that can fuck off. I don't like champagne cocktails. John told me, if you saw a YouTube video, cat jumped up on a table, had a glass of water. A few seconds later, cat starts pouring the glass near the edge. Oh, yeah, and the woman keeps telling it not to, and the cat pauses every time it's told not to. I think I've seen that one too. $20 best Falernum cocktails. I like Falernum. What's in a Brooklyn's finest? Cognac, rye, Cardamaro, Falernum. California margarita, tequila, triple sec, Falernum. Chartreuse swizzle. Corn and oil, rum, Falernum, Angostura bitters. Blackstrap rum. What is blackstrap rum? I've got dark rums. Caribbean rum, 6 to 10 years. Falernum. What is blackstrap rum? What is blackstrap rum anyway? That's an article I want. There's no such thing as blackstrap rum, says Richard Seal, master distiller, Foursquare Rum in Barbados. There's no official blackstrap rum category. Made from blackstrap molasses. It's really about profile. It's dark, robust, vegetal flavor. Beyond that, descriptors. Yes, it's nonsense to speak of blackstrap rum. All across the Caribbean, rums are made with some portion of blackstrap molasses, what he calls final molasses. Okay, just a dark rum then. So a lighter rum and a dark rum. Corn and oil. Why is it called corn and oil? That's weird. Rum, falernum, and bitters. Weird. Earth Crow saw a cat jump a fence, sit in the yard. Dog ran at the cat only to come to an instant stop, and the cat knew exactly how long the dog's chain was. Again, this is Tom and Jerry shit. I've seen that in the Tom and Jerry cartoon. And nobody has two large dogs living next door, compete for attention. One of the dogs grabs a bone to make the other jealous and effectively throws it for her to distract her. Dogs, eh? Ooh, the Detroit Athletic Club. That is an unappealing name for a drink. Difford's Mai Tai, a green swizzle, white rum, overproof rum, absinthe, falernum, green creme de menthe, and lime juice. A Hemingway breakfast, absinthe, white rum, lime juice, falernum, marmalade. So it's a green swizzle. 1.5 ounces of white rum, 10 mils of overproof rum, 5 mils absinthe, 25 mils falernum, 5 mils green creme de menthe, 15 mils lime juice. And a Hemingway breakfast. 1/2 spoon of absinthe, 50 mils white rum, 20 mils lime juice, 10 mils falernum, 1/2 spoon of orange marmalade, 3 dashes. Really got to make that, honestly. Salty. English. So yours Toronto Maple Leaf Real Place have to tie a garden hose to the bedroom window because the neighbours' cats would go into heat, and the god awful cat fights, yowling and cat fighting. Yeah, you can't tell the difference between cat fighting and cat fucking, basically. They make the same noise. It's in the parking lot right near your window, 3 to 4 a.m. The only way to get the cats to stop was to soak the fuckers, and they do it every night. Yeah. Cats. You're on the second story. So you're spraying them from the second story. Oh my god. Jungle Hunt with Jägermeister. Well, I don't have any Jägermeister. A nuclear banana daiquiri. Overproof rum, yellow chartreuse, falernum, lime juice, banana. Prestige, rum, pineapple, vermouth, falernum, and lime juice. Royal Bermuda Yacht Club. A rum swizzle. A succulent blood. That's a great name for a drink. Mezcal, blood orange juice, cinnamon syrup, and falernum. I don't have any blood orange juice, but succulent blood. That's a great name for a drink, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
I'm very often sold just on the names of cocktails.
Yeah. So I just read the most ridiculous thing I've ever read.
Okay.
On ABC News.
Yes.
Where they're describing how Bitcoin works.
Oh god, okay.
and it's an example of why you shouldn't get like a financial reporter to report on tech news.
Yeah.
They're describing how what is Bitcoin mining. And so what they're saying is every time a transaction happens, i.e. you buy or sell Bitcoin, information needs to be recorded in the blockchain as proof money changed hands, which is true. That's how it works. He then goes on to say, to do that, dedicated computer farms around the world spring into action and begin trying to solve what amounts to be a very complex guessing puzzle. When one of those computers hits on a right answer, a block is added to the blockchain, verifying the transaction.
Right.
You see.
Yeah.
That is not how it works. And then he says that their website, the Bitcoin website, describes this process as a lottery that prevents people who want to commit fraud from being able to make dodgy additions to the blockchain. Also, not quite how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is on ABC.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this? Jordan Hain needs to do some more research. Current generators and okay, so he's not even a financial. I'm going to do this, and that it's embarrassing. It's just the way he describes it, like you just luck into Bitcoin, or like you want to make a transaction. Let's join the lottery and just hope you happen on the like. Sorry, I just had to geek out on that.
Yeah,
that's yeah.
I don't
that's
think,
not how that works.
It's almost like he's confusing the Bitcoin mining with a Bitcoin transaction.
Yes. And it's not luck, it's just time. When you mine Bitcoin, you're solving puzzles.
Yes.
But you eventually get to the right answer. It's not luck.
Yeah.
It's not a lottery. Yeah. Yeah. It just goes to show like how people don't understand how Bitcoin works, how the blockchain works, and how they are actually two separate things.
Yes, very separate things. Yes. Bitcoin requires the blockchain.
Bitcoin just uses blockchain technology to hold its ledger. That's all it is. It's a giant spreadsheet.
Ha ha ha! Love that Toronto Maple Leaf. That's better job explaining Bitcoin than a reporter he saw trying to explain an NFT and how it works. It was a slow motion train. There's time and a lot of brute forcing and power.
What's an NFT?
The non-fungible token. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh, okay.
At its simplest level, it's a blockchain record of you gave someone some money for a thing you appreciate.
Sure.
But it has absolutely turned into this massive scam with someone saying like, I'm buying the NFT for like a funny web video that everyone's seen, right? But I own. There's a record on the blockchain that I own the thing that's on the server. It's just so open to scams. It's so fucking stupid. It's artificial scarcity, and it's just about. Yeah, there's a record on the blockchain that you paid for this thing. You don't have it. You can't keep it from anyone. It's not in your possession. It's still on someone else's computer. It's
that makes no.
No, it's stupid as fuck. And it's already been just a blatant scam and whatnot. But at the simplest level, it's a thing.
Safa needs to change his
You've changed
character set.
You've changed character sets, Safa. Nice. I see. Like Toronto Maple Leaf is saying, Twitter's very first official tweet sold as an NFT for. $2 million. But like that's not a real thing. That's not a real thing.
No. Okay.
Well, look,
it's a Ponzi scheme. So a Ponzi scheme sounds different. A Ponzi scheme is when you raise capital to pay off previous debtors. It's
a game of hot potato.
Yeah,
and you don't want to be the one left holding the potato when everyone goes, no, that's actually worthless. Yeah. Or what was it?
Fire Festival was a Ponzi scheme.
Oh, Fire Festival was fucking incredible.
It was both terrible and amazing at the same time.
Yeah, two funniest things was the ordinary guy who won a ticket to it, and they're interviewing him and saying, "This is great. I'm on a holiday in the Caribbean. I got a tent. They gave me a sandwich. It's cool." And all these other people are losing their fucking mind, which is just brilliant.
Yeah. I haven't heard about this guy.
He was really funny. He won a ticket, and he's going, and they go, "Do you feel ripped off?" "Why am I ripped off? I'm having a holiday in the Caribbean. Got a nice tent. They gave me a sandwich.
The tents did look nice.
And all these idiots are losing their mind, which is just great.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Robo-debt.
My other favorite joke about it was someone pointing out, best thing about Fire Festival is it shows you how easy it would be to convince a bunch of really annoying influencers to go to a remote island with no hope of rescue.
Yeah.
And just like, We could have
Yeah.
we could have done something there.
Have you watched the?
I haven't. No, I've just read some of the stuff about it.
The Netflix one is better. It's more
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah.
Whereas the one on, I think it was on Amazon Prime, was more like informative. It was more
Yeah.
documentary style.
Mm.
But like the brazen nature of this dude who organized it while he was on bail after the Ponzi scheme that was the fight, he was still scamming people.
Yeah.
He thought of another scam.
Yeah.
It was just ridiculous.
Scammers can't stop scamming.
Yeah.
The one that Kirsten's brought up about the people who were scamming the thing about whiskey barrels.
Yeah.
I was reading up on that, and they got busted for doing exactly the same scam, but with cattle instead of whiskey barrels.
Okay.
And
yeah.
And this time it's like, no, okay, criminal prosecution time.
Yep.
You are never allowed to be a company director for the rest of your life, and all this sort of stuff. Safa, Robodebt was not a Ponzi scheme. Robodebt was just a brutal bit of class warfare
It was
from an evil and corrupt and dishonest government.
Yeah, it was what do they call it? Fuck, I've forgotten the term now. So my brain's checked out.
That's fair.
It's austerity in its most cruel form.
Yeah, it was just brutal class warfare.
Yes.
It was fucking evil.
Yeah.
And they were wrong. They got told repeatedly they were wrong.
Did anyone go to jail for that?
No one in the government even lost their...
People lost their lives because of that.
A lot of people affected by it died. And they've never faced any repercussions for it. It's fucking criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as Safa, I'm not drunk at all, really. But we could make a goth.
Sounds good.
Yeah, a goth martini. All right. I need to get a couple things to get ready. So
this chair is hurting my back.
With that one? With
yeah.
This rigid back one.
Do you have the one with the arms?
Let me see.
Because that one seemed to be okay when last time I was here.
All right, which is probably this one now. Yeah.
Oh, I just did a 360. This is a boring stream now. Yay! I'm going to show off my new watch with the LCARS interface. Yay! Star Trek. I wonder if I could find a Lord of the Rings watch face. Hi, everyone. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, this one.
That one does look comfy.
Yeah, push that black one back.
I'm very particular about chairs. Because if I'm not particular, I get migraines, so I kind of have to be. I need to raise it a bit, but I'm showing off my bra as well. Oh, thank you, Safa. It needs a wash, but it does. It's coming up well. There's bits of green and orange and purple. Thank you. Tell us your most embarrassing moment. Oh no way. No way.
I won't because it's embarrassing.
yeah. I'm not going to do that. Because some of my most embarrassing moments literally keep me up at night.
Yeah.
So no, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but I'm the type of person who I can remember an embarrassing thing that almost definitely no one else involved remembers, and just feel physical pain.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, that was terrible.
Yeah, to this day, events in as a teenager still haunt me.
Yeah.
So
the most innocuous thing I'll say, the classic. I remember in primary school calling the teacher mum.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Year six. I think I did.
Everyone must have done it.
I think everyone did it at some point. I did it in year 6.
I don't remember where. I know I've done it.
Yeah.
And it was in primary school, but I don't remember which year level.
I do remember with the same teacher, someone else did it. I don't know if it counts as embarrassing or not, but we were messing around sort of at the back of the classroom, This is back in the day we had wooden rulers. Plastic rulers existed too, but it was reasonably common to still have wooden rulers.
Yes.
And this guy just sort of, with a pen, he'd like worked a hole through the middle of the ruler. And then we had an elastic band around it. And it had the inner bit from a pen. And it's like, yeah, it's a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Right? We were right down the back and he's bow and arrow. And he accidentally let it go. And we were right back and it sailed all the way to the front. Teacher sitting at her desk. And we just sort of watched it go. And it hit her right in the boob.
No.
And we were just... It was him. It was him.
How do you not laugh at that?
Oh, that was the whole thing. We were like, don't react, don't acknowledge that just hit her in the boob. Just don't. And I mean, like, she was wearing a button shirt, I think, and it sort of just got the cleavage and hit not the outside of the shirt.
Oh,
hit her boob, and we were like,
oh God. Him.
Yeah, no, we just tried to. It was him.
Yeah.
And we were like, we're going to leave the room now because he's in trouble. And
holy cow!
It was just like, oh my! It was the same teacher I called Mum actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Year 6 teacher, but that was just like, man, he's in so much trouble. And we just want to leave. We don't want to have anything to do with this. That's just.
Did you get detention for that? Or
No, he got in trouble.
He got in trouble, yeah.
Well, we didn't do anything. What are we going to get in trouble for? We were literally just sitting there, and he's the idiot who did it, and we were just like,
wow.
David, come up the front of the room. Yep, see you, David. We're leaving.
Yep.
Because it was like, I think like class had finished and we hadn't left the classrooms, going out to lunch or something, and he was just doing, and this happened, and we were just like, okay, I think we're leaving the room now.
Yeah.
You're talking to the teacher. We're leaving.
So Earth Crow was chairing a meeting once when they reached behind. When I reached behind me to grab a book, not knowing a woman was standing behind me, I grabbed her breast, not the book. Oh, God. I mean, that's embarrassing.
It is.
But that's accidental.
It is. Theoretically.
Yeah. One time when I was young, I'm talking like first year of high school, like I was 11.
Yeah.
And I was, the bus that took me home, if I stayed on the bus for 2 extra stops, I would end up where my mother worked.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought, I'm gonna meet my mother after work. Mm-hmm. So I thought, I'm going to surprise it. I'm going to just like actually hide behind something and jump out and surprise her. And so I did. And I heard someone go, and it wasn't her. And my mother was literally like 10 steps behind this other person. Yeah. And you can't come back from that. There's no coming back from that.
No.
Yeah.
No. I was one of my favorite podcasts, the Blind Boy podcast. He was talking about childhood things still feeling embarrassing when you're an adult.
Yes.
He says, my brother's got me beat for everything that happened to me. He was 12 or 13 and our mum had made us go to the supermarket with her and they had some sort of fight and he's going like, this is dumb. And he just went and sat in the car and there was, like some, the grocery bag was already there. And so he's like the hell with you, mum. And he goes in and opens a packet of chips and starts eating the packet of chips.
Yeah.
And I'm like, don't scare me. And then this woman he doesn't know opens the front door and sits in the driver's seat and looks around and says, who are you? And he's like, and it's just a car the same color as their car and it wasn't locked. And he got in it.
Oh no.
And he's like, this was Limerick in the 70s. People didn't lock cars.
Yep.
And he said like, my brother just lost it because he was in the middle of doing this bravado thing.
Yeah.
And it all got taken away from him and he just lost it. And he was crying and he's just like, and this woman's going, what? It's like she thought some young ruffian had gotten into a car, but the young ruffian just burst into tears. And I was just like, what a weird situation.
It was the breast book he never touched. Oh God.
Puns.
Oh, my breast friends. Oh
yes.
God. Yeah.
All right. Jeremy went there. That's fine. Oh, Earth Grey, you went to see what was soft in your hands. Pulled you up. That I think I've seen that like in movies or a sitcom or someone where someone reaches and it's
Yeah.
either grabbing a woman's breast or grabbing a guy's crotch behind them, and
Yeah.
and there's this moment of horror, and they don't take their hand off, and they're like squeeze, 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 and they're like,
Yeah.
and they don't want to look because they're like, oh no, I think I know what's happened, but maybe if I don't look, it's not real. And they also don't move their hand.
Yeah.
It's always funny.
That's like every movie in the 70s.
Yeah.
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 Every comedy.
Yeah.
in the
Benny Hill
70s.
probably did it 20 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
All those like party frat college comedy movies, frat comedies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Porky's, the movie that launched 1,000 knockoffs.
Oh. So when I was young, I liked the movie Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh God!
And I downloaded it and watched it recently, and it does not age well.
No,
no.
There's like literal rape. The heroes do it.
Yes, rape, stalking, voyeurism, homophobia.
No sense of boundaries, no sense of consent. No, it's bad.
Yeah.
Whereas I haven't watched Porky's for a while, but I actually remember Porky's being kind of woke. Like it had anti-racist stuff.
Yeah.
And no, that's all I remember that was positive. It was anti-racist stuff.
Okay.
I'm not sure how.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
I'm gonna have to watch it again because I'm not sure how bad the sex stuff was. Because I think it was mostly at the expense of the guys.
Sure.
There's the famous shower scene where the guys at school, there's like they've got a hole in the wall. They're staring at the girls in the shower.
Yeah.
And then the girls realize they're there, and they're like, "Oh, you horrible little perverts!" And you go, "Come on, girls, you're into it." And some of the girls are saying, "Oh, you!" And the two funny bits: one guy sticks his tongue through the hole, and thinks like, "Well, one of the girls is coming over," but she's actually just got a handful of soap in his tongue, which is nice.
Yeah.
But the one guy says, "Well, let's see what they do now," and actually sticks his dick through the hole.
Yep.
And the guys are going, and all the girls are laughing and going, "Oh my God!" And the guys are going, "I don't believe you're doing that." And look, and the big butch female PE teacher comes and he's horrified, and the guys with his dick in the holes going, what are they doing? And the other guy's looking, I think one of them's interested, and he's going, "Really? Yeah, she's coming over." And this teacher's coming over, and he's going, "She's coming over. She's coming. She wants it. She's gonna get it." And the guy's going, "Yeah." And she actually just grabs his dick and is like trying to pull him through the hole or something. I don't know. But she's just like not letting go of his dick. And just the build up to the going, "She's coming. And she just grabs his dick and the guy's screaming in horror, and the other guys are just laughing, going, "She's here." And they run away. And he eventually gets loose of her grip. And then there's also a really funny follow-up scene with the teachers, with this teacher saying, like, "I have to identify the boy who did it." And they're like,
"How?"
Yeah. And they're all saying, "Okay, it's bad. And how are you going to identify?" He goes, "I'm sure if I saw his penis again, I don't know." And the principal's going, "Are you saying you want me to bring all the boys in here and let you examine their penises?" And she says, "And
they have to be erect as well."
Yeah. And she's saying, "Yes." And they're going, "We can't do that."
Yeah.
And then they all crack up and they start making jokes about, "We could just put it on a wanted poster. Have you seen this penis?" and they're all just losing it. And the principal's trying to keep a straight face because this woman's absolutely sincere about, "I should be able to inspect all their penises." And the principal's just going, "No, you can't." And the other teachers are just losing it and cracking up laughing. But I want to watch it again now to see basically what's the worst thing about it.
I want to watch it now
because it's got a lot of anti-redneck and anti-racist stuff in it. I can't remember clearly the sex stuff, if it's super horrible or if it is just prankish stuff, and mostly actually at the expense of the guys who do it.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but anyway,
Anyway.
we'll have to download Porky's.
Yeah,
We'll do a watch party. Of
Yeah,
Porky's.
yeah.
Oh
God.
my god.
Okay, so Toronto Maple Leaf has a story.
When you were a kid, your mother tried to scare you and your sister for Halloween by pretending to be shot in the head. She used so much fake blood running down her head, thinking it would simply wash off. Did not simply wash off. It stained wherever it touched. She had to go to work the next day as a paralegal in a major case that was taking place in the Superior Court of Ontario. Oh my god.
Oops.
Oh.
And you can't just like request an adjournment.
No, you just have
Like-
to explain. I was playing with my kids and I thought this would wash off. And
Yeah.
It doesn't. And everyone's just going to laugh. And
Yeah. Damn.
Slightly related, when my daughter was very young, I mean like 5 or 6, she got this stuff from like a $2 shop, you know, my first makeup kit type thing. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you can play with that if you like. And it's just little like paint. And she's painting and putting like eyeshadow and rouge and stuff. It didn't wash off, right?
Oh no.
And we tried to, whatever the fuck it was,
Yeah.
didn't wash off. And we tried to wash it off. And it just was this black
It would
smear around.
Spread.
So it's like she had 2 black eyes. And I thought, oh,
No.
God. Are you going back
Yep.
to daycare tomorrow with 2 black eyes and this rouge and lipstick
Oh.
looks again like you've been hit? And I'm
Mhm.
just going like, and she's just like, being a 5-year-old, going, oh well, and I'm just going like, no, this is not.
No.
You don't understand.
There's no way that works out well for you.
No,
No.
it's like this was a bad scene. But yeah, no, it just didn't wash off. All you could do was kind of smear it around and make it worse.
Yeah.
It was, oh God. What is this crap and why are they selling it?
Yeah.
Permanently staining. Well,
I'm gonna get in the picture. I am in the picture.
All right. So if we're gonna do
A cock. Wait.
martini, I
Yes.
gotta get the camera in here.
Oh, he's left me alone with the stream again. Help. Quack, quack, quack. I like ducks. Look, my head got a big old head. Oh, see, I've used up all my social spoons just chatting, and now
That's
I'm
okay.
like streaming. Hey,
Get you a
cameras.
glove
Hey.
puppet or something.
Yeah, everyone just stare at
Yeah.
Abigail. Look into my eye.
That seems fair. That's just gonna take me. Oh, I forgot I didn't even set up the fairy lights earlier. I have to put them up now. What's that? Goes-
Oh, I'm gonna redo my lipstick.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because it's goth as heck.
Goth as heck. So we'll just do our prep work then.
Ooh, ginger beer casks.
Oh yeah, that's the new one I got. If you want to have a taste of it.
Nice.
It was finished in a ginger beer cask. It's really
Okay.
quite nice. It's got a sort of Christmas pudding taste to it.
Yeah. Cool.
But just a ginger, spicy sort of element. Very light, but it's quite nice.
So I'm going to. There's no mirror in here, so I'm going to use your stream to put my lipstick on.
Yeah. Go into the bathroom if you want.
Meh.
Okay, fairy lights.
I mean, I would usually use my phone, but this works.
Yeah, that works. Use that. Except it's not a mirror,
No, it's not. It's
which
literally like, yeah.
I often find that off-putting when I'm trying to adjust something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you're like adjusting your hair and you reach
Yeah.
up and it's the wrong
Yeah,
size of your head.
and I've been doing it, for a year, 4 or 5 nights a week, and I'm still not used to it. Still throws me.
These are nice glasses. These
They
are
are
the
very
laser etched ones.
I think so. I got them from the Bitters Lab last time I was over.
They're very thin.
That one, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like I'm going to break one just by looking at it.
Oh yeah, they make me a bit paranoid. And this one on. Colours happening.
Angry trying to wash off the makeup, but just smearing it. And we're blending, and we're blending, and more blending, and we'll smear it here and some smear it there. Oh God, it keeps getting worse. I'm so going to jail.
There's nothing quite like that feeling of, oh yeah, no, I'm going to jail for child abuse.
Yeah. This stream is brought to you by Abigail's lipstick. So today I'm wearing Mary Kay number 4. It is, where is it? I have to I don't have my reading glasses on. It doesn't say what color it is. It's also got a Rimmel London tag on it. But it's like a oof, that is bright. Wow. It's a very deep purple color. Deep, like mahogany. It suits my hair.
All right.
See, normally your stream would just be dead air while you were doing it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
So
We'd all just
tag team.
Occupy ourselves.
Yeah. So I need to get.
So nobody was just thinking, if someone tunes in now, they'll think Angry has undergone significant change in his appearance and gender.
Well, I'm a work in progress. What can I say?
It's like a raven purple, says Toronto Maple Leaf.
It's a great
Is
color.
It's kind of like a grape color, like a dark grape purple. Yeah. Lasting Finish by Kate Lipstick. Rosetto Rouge. Rosetto Rouge 4. Angry sex change.
Could have a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
So if I'm in this,
yes,
what do you want me to do?
We will chat.
Okay.
And I'll just talk about how it's Goth Day, and we decided we should do a goth drink.
Sure.
So, and then we'll drink it, and you can give it your appraisal.
Okay. Is it going to have olives?
What's your view on olives?
They are Satan salty testicles, and I do not like them.
Okay.
But
even just as well,
if they garnish,
yeah, they garnish.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah. Sure.
I just won't eat them.
No, I won't eat them either.
You don't like them?
No.
Okay, well that makes me feel better.
No, they're just a garnish. I'll just make the garnish now.
Brief disclaimer: if I say anything stupid, it's probably the double shot of straight whiskey at 50% alcohol. That's from nobody.
Yeah. I empathise with that. Not that I've done it tonight, but on other nights. All right. Pre-make these garnishes, so there's less messing around on camera. Alrighty.
Yes, apparently this video will be for Goth Day.
Yeah, so it'll go live in a week. So shoot that far in advance.
So nobody says that it's surprisingly smooth whiskey for the strength. What brand is it?
Yeah. What's the make? Alright, so there's our garnishes.
Oh, excuse me.
Out of the way. Alright. Okay, so yeah, okay, so we'll have to push. We'll be standing up here, so
Sure.
I'll push that chair out of the way.
Okay. Is this okay?
Yeah, just put it over there.
Cool.
Okay, wake up, camera. My camera wasn't awake. Okay, menu. Just make sure we've got it on the right setting. Yes, okay. Now, do the framing up. And this. That looks about right.
I should do my hair a bit more gothy if it's goth.
All right. So if I stand here,
Yar.
and yeah, you stand there,
Yeah.
that'll be good.
Cool.
Let me just if you hold position there, I just need to
Sure.
do one thing. Right. Got my jigger. Mixing glass to put stuff in.
I'm gonna put my phone on silent.
Oh yes, you never know when that's gonna come in handy. All right, so it's ready to go. So just got to switch everything on.
You're gonna have to. I have no idea what to say, so you're gonna have to like.
I'm just gonna make conversation. I'm just going to introduce you.
Sure.
So we're going to make a goth drink. You're down for a goth drink.
Yep.
And I'll just bounce a few things off you, and it will also be edited. So if at any point you're just like, well, that was dumb, I don't want that in the video.
Okay.
So no drama.
Or you'll like focus it on me and say, remove that from the final cut and leave it in.
Yes.
We can edit this out, right? And leave that in.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. I hope you've been keeping well. And it's guest week on the Angry Cocktails channel. My friend Abigail's here. Unbeknownst to you, we're doing a live stream on a Friday night, hanging out, having drinks. And I was mentioning to Abigail, someone has declared Goth Day. I said, do you want a goth video? A goth cocktail, yes?
I was in. Yeah.
In for cocktails.
Yes.
So we had a few ideas. And what we're coming up with, we're going to do a goth martini, because traditionally martinis are pretty much clear. You put gin and a white vermouth in, dry vermouth. This, not so much. This will probably really upset martini snobs. Are you down for
I am totally down for that. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I have one question for you. How bold are you feeling? I've got two gin choices. The distiller's strength.
Yeah.
52.4% alcohol.
Yeah.
Or your slightly more standard one,
at
41.5.
I'm super bold.
Let's go nuclear. Let's go nuclear.
Yeah.
So
the atomic option.
This is from the Archie Rose Distillery in Sydney, where our friend Kirsten works.
Yes.
And has convinced me to get this one, and it's good. It's a very good gin. So we are going all in with this particular cocktail. So far, the martini snobs will be happy. We're using a pretty gutsy gin. And normally, this is actually going to be a 50-50 gin, which normally I do a very dry martini. Are you at all familiar with the terms dry and wet and martinis?
Not totally, no.
Okay, so it's basically the ingredients are gin and vermouth.
Okay.
Don't pay any attention to James Bond. He's a moron. It's gin and vermouth, and not vodka, and most heavily leaning towards the gin. And the more gin and less vermouth, that's dry.
Okay.
More vermouth is wet. So, I like a dry one that's about 4 or 5 parts gin to 1 part vermouth. So it'll be 2.5 ounces, 60 to 75 mils of gin, and only 15 mils of vermouth.
Sure.
So it's a very gin-heavy drink.
Yeah.
Whereas the inspiration for this came from one that I made for Mrs. Angry. She doesn't like dry. We were doing stuff, and we ended up doing a 50-50. So that's not even wet. Like wet is like 2 parts gin to 1 part vermouth.
Okay.
So going 50-50, that's like sopping wet. That's drowning.
Saturated.
That's saturated.
Yeah.
We're doing a saturated thing.
Sure.
So in terms, so that would normally be 45 mils gin, 45 mils vermouth.
Okay.
So I'm making enough for 2 of us. So I'll be putting in like 3 ounces, 90 mils. But for a single serve, we're talking about 45 mils of gin.
That's a lot of overproof gin.
Yeah, 45 mils of overproof gin is a lot.
Yes.
So we'll put that aside. And now here is where I'm going to start upsetting the snobs, because we want this to look really gothy and dark, and that won't happen with a white dry vermouth. I'm going to use a sweet red vermouth. It's a very good vermouth. People should like it. It's another Australian product from Maiden Eye. They do sweet, dry, and classic, which is in between. This is their sweet, and sweet vermouths are usually red. You can't see this, but it's a really nice purpley red color.
I like purple, in case you haven't
noticed. It's actually very, very fitting for Abigail's look. So we'll chuck that in. Now, the other thing we're going to do, this is dirty. I didn't explain dirty as a term. Dirty.
Oh, you don't need to describe dirty.
No. Okay. Kids. Okay. So.
Kids channel.
Yeah. Yes. It's a kids cocktail channel. We can say whatever we want. There are no kids. There are no kids.
You'll edit that part out.
Oh my God. There's the thing, like when you upload videos to YouTube, you have to go, is this for kids? You can go yes or no. I'm going, I'm making cocktails. I don't think it's for kids. Even I'm not that bad a parent. A dirty martini is where you have the brine from olives, because olives are a common accoutrement, your garnish on there. Dirty is where you also put in some of the brine. And you'd usually use green olives as a decoration, but because this is goth, we're using black olives.
Yep.
So the brine is black as well. And the amount I'm putting in, it would classify as filthy dirty. I think. So
it's not as much as I thought you'd put in, but
it's half an ounce. I mean, but it's pure salt, right? So we don't want too much.
Yeah. Salt with a touch of water.
Exactly. So our goth martini would just doing something on the live stream there. Our goth martini would be classified as a filthy, dirty, sopping, wet. This is not a kids channel.
This is a goth martini.
This is a goth martini.
Yes. Filthy, dirty, wet.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, we'll go to edit here because I've got to get some ice ready.
Having fun, kids?
I'm having fun. This is going really well. So just want to... Oh, I need a spoon. Got to crack this ice.
My spoon is too big. Oh, no. You dropped your finger.
All right.
Okay.
I need a spoon.
And you accidentally knocked the camera a tiny bit.
Did I?
Yes.
No, that's okay. Hopefully we're still in frame.
We'll do a jump cut.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be an edit in there anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. That was uncommonly well done for me. I'm going to do another one just to push my luck.
Sure. Do you ever do outtake videos?
I haven't on the cocktail channel yet. I used to on my regular channel because God knows I had enough of those. Of all the stupid shit I was doing. All right. Ready. Final touch is to stir it down a little, chill it, and a little bit of dilution because it is an overproof gin we used. And this is another James Bond is an idiot, the whole shaken not stirred thing. Most people are very offended by that. You stir martinis, you don't shake them. So with my magic finger from Gaz Regan, all we're doing chilling it like a cold martini. Diluting it a little bit because that's a very strong gin we put in. And I'm going to do that. And I've got a Hawthorn strainer somewhere. Here we go. So, here, I'll get you to hold. One for you and one for me.
Sure.
Just do a little strain. How much is in mine? Oh, I actually got it right, I think. Half. There we go. So.
No stress, all strain.
So this is our goth martini, the filthy, dirty, dripping wet. Cheers. What does it taste like is a big thing. Oh, I'm down with that.
Yes.
I am down with that.
Not as salty as I expected.
Yes. Yeah.
The gin is very nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And the vermouth's doing good backup. Maid and I make a great vermouth.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all down. If you want a good martini, it's down to the quality of your gin and the quality of your vermouth. Like I said, I will have upset some snobs by using sweet vermouth, although I've also heard this referred to as a red martini. So, not the only person in history to put sweet vermouth.
I can see the redness, but then the black olive has turned it into kind of a very dark black red.
So it is a very goth martini. I think very suitable for goth day.
Yes.
So if you're looking for something a bit different, also if you've ever tried a martini, because martini's super boozy, and it normally has more gin and less vermouth than this. And if you've ever had I can't get around a martini, maybe, cheat, make one with sweet vermouth because it's a bit easier to get into than one that's dry vermouth. I think this works really well.
This is quite a nice martini.
Yeah. So would it be wrong to say happy goth day? It's like gloomy goth day, isn't it?
Have a goth day.
Yes, have a goth day. Have a goth day. Have a goth martini or another suitably gothy drink. Yeah. We're going to enjoy this and sign off. Thanks for joining me, Abigail.
Thanks for having me.
Fun having you over. We're going to knock off these martinis. I hope in the meantime you all stay well, as we live in a weird world now.
Sick, sad world.
It is. It is the weirdest time. The last year making these videos, wanting to say, "Hey, how you doing?" and the answer could be, "No, real bad."
Yeah,
real bad.
Yeah,
so,
that is a legit answer nowadays.
Yeah, just so do your best to look after yourself, look after people around you, and I do hope you come back. So hey, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and let me know if I've offended you with a sweet vermouth martini. But we're gothing it up. We'll see you another time. Until I do see you again. Cheers.
Cheers.
Excellent. I'll just switch the things off and we'll go back to talking to the folks.
Awesome.
I think that worked really well.
Yeah.
And the drink's good too.
Yeah.
I like the drink. I'm on to something.
It's legit nice.
Yeah, I thought it was I forgot to. I went to all the trouble of making garnishes and didn't use them.
No.
Say la vie. Say la vie.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie, as the French are fond of saying. Okay, now we're too low. There we go. All right. So,
yay.
I think that went well, and we've got a nice drink out of it. Yes, nobody, you want to come down just to do some drinking. I'm down for that, man.
Said the movie star. I have been an extra in a short film that a friend of mine is a musician and a filmmaker.
Yeah.
And he did a short film and called out for extras, and I was a patient in a psych ward. Which was very fitting at the time. Because I was in and out of hospital at the time. So, yeah.
Yeah. I've got an Internet Movie Database credit for voice work I did for an animation.
Okay.
Dave Blumenstein comes into the stream sometimes, a friend of Aidsy's.
Yeah.
Mutual friend of mine and Aidsy's. Very good artist, cartoonist, and animator.
Okay.
And Yeah, he got us and some other people in to do voices for this.
Cool.
I've actually played it in the stream before. It's this
Yeah.
spoof of a cop ethics training video.
Oh yeah.
How to not get involved with criminals, you know, because just the amount of cops who are involved with criminals. Yeah.
Is that like the Red Letter Media best of the worst cop training? Have you seen those?
I don't think so.
Oh, they do this show called Best of the Worst, and some of them are successful, and they just have like a bunch of old VHS tapes.
Okay.
And some of them don't even have labels, the black spine.
Yeah.
And so it's potluck. And they found these police training videos that are hilarious.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. There's knife training and stuff like it's yeah. Classic. I have a friend who was one of the geeks on Beauty and the Geek.
Yeah.
And he has an IMDb page.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And he was in a reality TV show.
There you go. Yeah, literally, like, it's a 90-second short, and I've got like 3 lines.
Okay,
but that get me an IMDb.
Nice
thing. So
I wonder if I do, because I was a voice artist in 2 series of a podcast called Love and Luck, queer podcast made here in Melbourne, that received some positive notoriety. So
nice.
Yeah, I wonder if that's anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what they do with podcasts, something like that. But so if you show it to your cop sister, yes, you should. The YouTube channel is called Naked Fella, which is an excellent name for a YouTube channel. He's actually done 2 of these cop videos. I'm only in 1, but AIDS is in both, and it's kind of fun to watch it and try and work out which
hey, look,
that's us.
It's party night on the Angry Aussie stream. Whoa.
So I was just going to bring up Naked Fella. So the Precinct, that's what it's called.
Okay.
One's called Be a Man, and the other one's called Association. Association is the one I'm in.
Cool.
AIDS is in both of them. Look, I don't think we'll get a content match if I do this.
Are you gonna stream it?
I'm gonna stream it. Like this is the one that I'm not in. So I'll share this, and we won't be able to hear it for some reason. It never.
Oh, really?
Share
audio doesn't work.
It works for everyone else if I do share audio.
Okay.
Chrome tab.
Like, no, not really. I love you all.
Yeah. No, that was going to be a bit recursive. Okay, Be a Man. Wait, I just need to. I'm trying to. Okay, look, I'm just going to play this for all of you. Be a Man.
So, you want to be a real man?
Probably not.
Real Aussie men do stuff like putting extra wheels on trucks, hitting things with other things, looking at wood.
That's a nice piece of wood.
A real man makes his own coffee table.
Good coffee table.
Yeah, thanks.
What's it made of?
Cardboard box.
Where'd you get that?
I bought an IKEA coffee table, took it out of the box, looked at the box. The box makes a better coffee table. Chucked a bit of glass on it.
Right.
All an Aussie man needs to make coffee tables a bit of glass.
What'd you make it out of?
I was taking the old coffee table to the tip and I went, you know what? I could turn it upside down, chuck a bit of glass on it.
So it's the old coffee table.
Just chucked a bit of glass on it.
383 Olden SS1 300 kilowatt EFI long engine. 8-beam rods, aluminium heads,
And you just chucked a bit of glass on it.
bit of glass. Easy.
I'm just not good at making things.
Start by making a steak sandwich. Work your way up.
I could buy a sandwich.
We're talking about male pride, self-sufficiency. What are you going to do when you're stuck in the outback with nothing but a knife and a giant bush pig is bearing down on you? You are useless.
Yep.
So so that's one of them. Glass on, they can get glass on everything. It's stick a bit of glass on top of it. It's really funny, nonsensical jokes in it.
Wow, this This is making me instantly drunk.
Oh, it's pretty strong.
It's very strong.
So you're getting
and
like
it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's strong, nice.
1.5 ounces of overproof fucking gin.
Yep.
It's not like real Navy strength. Navy strength ones are like 60, 65%.
Yeah. It's nice. It's enough that I can taste the ethanol,
Yes.
but I can also taste how much of an amazingly good gin this is.
Yeah.
It's a really nice gin, and I can still taste like the vermouth.
Yeah.
And like I can feel warmth.
Yes.
Instant
there's
warmth. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's definite warmth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I had dinner.
Yes, we went to a pizza pasta place.
I had pasta.
And I had pizza. Well, I had calzone, which is
It's taco pizza.
Taco pizza. It's folded over pizza. It's like one day someone Italian went, "What if with the pizza we fold it over?" And someone says, "Luigi, you're a madman." And then
everyone thought I was crazy, but I showed them.
Yes. No, my calzone is enjoyed the world. This place does really good calzone.
And they were not very expensive at all.
No, it's quite good
reasonable.
prices.
Yeah.
Quite good prices.
Well, next time I'm here, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've had a few different pastas from there. They're good. I had a few different. They do both bog standard pizzas and then their gourmet pizzas and then the calzones. The calzone I had is just they call it garlic and feta, and it's basically so it's pastry. It's a pizza pastry. There's not the red tomato sauce. It's just cheese and then feta cheese and a fuckload of garlic in there. I keep picking out pieces of garlic from between my teeth.
The fuckload of garlic is the correct amount.
It's the correct amount.
Yeah.
It's the correct amount.
Did I ever tell you about the pizza I once ordered? I was working at the time, and for lunch I went out to this pizza place.
Yeah.
And just to get takeaway and bring it back to the office. And I went up to the guy who made the pizza and I said, I would like this pizza and I would like you to put on, think about the most garlic you would ever put on a pizza and then double it. And that's how much garlic I want. And he did that.
Nice.
And when it came out of the oven, he smelled it and recoiled from the amount of garlic. I saw him physically recoil. It was the nicest pizza I've ever eaten.
Yeah.
It was the correct amount of garlic.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toronto Maple, you joke about pasta pizza, but I think they do a spaghetti bolognese pizza.
Nice.
Either they or someone else did. And it is actual spaghetti on the pizza, which is not bad.
I like doing spaghetti bolognese leftovers in the jaffle maker the next day.
In a sandwich.
In a sandwich or a toasty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I think my favorite pizza is from a place on Lygon Street, Carlton, which is Little Italy. In Melbourne. This one, they do 5 cheeses on it, including 1 blue cheese, and it's just
nice.
Fucking.
So because I live 2 streets away from Lygon Street, they're within my Uber Eats range.
Yeah.
So I am so spoiled for pizza.
Yeah, I bet.
So spoiled, and yet my teenage son prefers Pizza Hut. Yeah. No accounting for taste.
As a teenager, I probably would have too.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
It was fair.
Yeah.
But oh my god, because this place that I like, it's called.
The only answer to how much garlic is always yes.
I like Safa. How many minutes is Lygon Street from my place? Like 45. I don't know. It's the other side of town. So Abigail's come from the other side of town.
But I'm in walking distance of Lygon Street. I could, on a good day, I could walk that.
Yeah.
And lunch there is not busy.
Yeah.
On a regular day, it's not too busy. So you go there, you have the most amazing lunch. If you be friendly to the wait staff, you get extras. Because they're all friendly. They're all super friendly. If you ever are walking down Lygon Street holding the hand of your partner, you will get harassed by everyone there's asking you to come into their restaurant. At dinner, it's crazy mad.
Yeah.
It's just so busy, but the food there is amazing.
It is. It's actually not legal. It's called touting.
Yes. Yes.
It's they've been told explicitly that's not legal to do that.
Yeah.
But they do it anyway.
Yeah. And there's a lane in the city where there's a lot of bars.
Hardware Lane, or
I think so.
Yeah.
It's between Lonsdale and Burke.
Yeah, Hardware Lane.
Yeah.
Hardware Lane's just cafes and bars,
Yeah.
and restaurants, and again, very good ones.
Yes.
Very good ones.
Yeah. I used to walk past. I every Friday night I would walk down there after playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
And just smell all this food.
Yeah.
And just like, oh.
Yeah. It's always for speaking of.
Thank you, Toby. Thank you.
Yes, it is. It is wonderful here, Toby. Chinatown is fascinating because they'll have people out the front of the restaurants with a menu, but they're not aggressive like the Lygon Street people are. If you ask them, they'll talk. I had what I found a fascinating experience once. I was there with a friend, and there's a girl out the front. She's holding the menu, and we said, "Oh, what's special?" So, and she reads off a couple of things like, it's this, it's that, and the other. And we asked her a question, and she just kind of looked at us and went, and we're like, and we go, sorry, you memorized that speech? We worked out she didn't speak or understand English, and she memorized this whole thing in English.
Wow.
And didn't know what she was saying when she said it. And she did it really well.
That's impressive.
And we were floored that she,
Yeah.
because it took us a while to go, oh, you don't actually understand English. You just gave us a really good English explanation of what's on the menu.
Yeah.
I could not do that.
Wow.
In another language.
Nor could I.
When
I was in Thailand, it was just 3 words. I learned to say, and please, thank you, and goodbye.
Which are good words.
Yeah, good words to know.
Yeah.
They appreciate it.
Yeah. That and learning how to swear is always good.
Yeah.
Learning the swears is good.
I blew the socks off this kid on Guitar Hero. I was at an arcade and I'm playing Guitar Hero, and this kid came up behind me, and I just thought, I'm gonna show him how to play.
Yeah.
And so I put my coin in at these the the bimetallic coins, 10 whatever the currency is, I forget now, and put it on hard.
Yeah.
And these kids, and I'm just
going off
Guitar Hero because I have it on Wii, and I used to play it all the time. And these kids were like,
"Oh my god!"
Yeah, it was so cool. Cool moment.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Laura, good evening.
Laura, hi.
Toby, are there many arcades in Melbourne? No, there's only a couple.
Arcades, as in video game. Oh, they're a dying breed. They died out a while ago.
Yeah,
but that's it. Taiwanese baht. Yes, that's the currency of Taiwan.
Yeah, and so there's a couple, and in fact, there's probably more in bars than there are.
Yeah, yeah. There's some on Smith Street in Fitzroy / Collingwood. There's 2 nerd bars that specialize in video games.
Yeah, and there's Bartronica in the city.
Yeah,
and Crown Casino has a video game.
Do they? Okay. Yeah. Remember, there used to be these giant arcade chains.
I think High Point still has one. Some of the big suburban.
What were they called?
Time Zone.
Time Zone, that's the one.
Yeah,
yes.
Time Zone was a big chain.
I went to a lock-in once not at Time Zone, but at one in Mitcham.
Yeah.
And so you pay it was $15 or something.
Yeah.
And they locked you in and then turned off the meters to all the games so you could just play for free.
Yeah.
And I played, there was a shooter, like a police shooter.
Yeah.
Next to the cartoony one, and I clocked it. It was so good.
So we're making you jealous about the arcades. Well, there are very. Oh, nobody was about to mention lock-ins as well. Yeah. Toronto Maple Leafs says they're making a comeback.
Thank you, Laura.
Yes, we all love the hair colors.
You can actually see it because usually I've had this color since Easter.
Yeah.
Just before Easter, I got it dyed for when I went to Grasshopper's place, and at my place it's very dark.
You're normally in the dark.
I'm in the dark because but here it's all lit up, and so everyone can see all
The
the
colour in all
colors
its glory.
of my hair.
Yes.
Should we? Angry Bunch?
Oh yeah. If anyone's
Yeah.
It's Friday.
I
What
just,
are we doing?
I forgot as well. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I looked
yeah.
at the time and thought, I was thinking about Grasshopper, and I'm like,
Yeah.
he should be coming on soon.
Yeah.
Should we do it? Yeah. And then
Yeah,
I saw the
let's-
time, it's like 11:15.
11. So there's the link if anyone wants to join, and we'll hang.
Yeah. Hangs.
This thing, I haven't hangs.
This is a really nice
It's a really nice drink, isn't it?
Yeah.
And again, it's all about the drink. Like when I first started getting cocktails, it's like, I'm supposed to have a vermouth.
So can you describe what vermouth is?
It's called an aromatized wine.
Okay.
So it's a wine base. It's mostly a wine,
yeah.
and it's infused with whatever they come up with. Now,
Okay.
Mate and I, because they're Australian, and like a lot of the Australian distillers and whatnot, they're into Australian natives.
Yeah.
So as I say, this has got strawberry gum, sea parsley, wattle seed, river mint, as well as probably some traditional thing. But this has got a lot of native botanicals in it. So it's basically you're infusing a wine with herbs
Sure.
and botanicals and spices.
Okay. The same way they infuse gins with botanicals, or different.
Gins, the botanicals are distilled into it.
Okay.
Kirsten, if she's still here, could explain. But this is.
Oh, nobody's in the.
Nobody's here. Excellent. Where's it? Where are we? There we are. How you doing, buddy?
Nobody's here. That would be a first, me clicking a link before someone else.
Yeah. No, you're quick off the mark.
Grasshopper would be
Yeah.
jealous of my current location, and apparently.
Oh, okay. What's good about your location?
I'm in Angry Central.
Oh, you're right. No, but
Hey, Laura.
Laura, hi.
Hi, Laura.
Hello there. How are you doing?
Good. So yeah, I think the difference between vermouth botanicals and gin botanicals, with vermouth it's macerated in the stuff just soaks in it.
Sure.
Whereas with gin, it's actually redistilled
Yep.
with those flavors. Like the first distillation is to get the base spirit,
Yep.
and then they infuse all the flavors in and redistill that.
Sure.
And whereas that's a wine, so it's not distilled.
Yeah. Okay.
But on one level, kind of the same. Yeah, you put the botanicals in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it the same percentage of ethanol as
no,
wine,
it's
or is it?
yeah, well, it's a wine base,
So is
but it's usually it's stronger than most wines.
okay.
So this is 16%.
Oh, wow, yeah.
You don't get many.
No.
Most
I've
vermouth.
had fortifieds that are like
That's true.
that 18% or something.
Yeah. So most.
I've just grabbed the strongest alcohol I have in my house.
Oh, excellent.
Are you doing okay? Nobody? Are you drinking to live life, or are you drinking to avoid life?
The latter is probably more true.
Well, that's okay.
I'm
But you hang
okay.
out with us and live life.
Yeah, live life with us for a bit. We can distract you for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad you could join us.
The beauty of drinking less, like I used to drink a lot and I don't drink much now. Combine that with the fact that I'm on medications that significantly reduce one's tolerance to alcohol. And I find myself, after half what it used to take to get me tipsy, quite heavily influenced now.
Yeah.
And I must say, I like it.
Well, it's cheaper.
Yeah,
one
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
It's certainly cheaper. I did grab the very strongest alcoholic beverages I have in my home, which means over 50% alcohol. And the last one I poured was a double. It's a single malt whiskey, and it was fucking brilliant.
So what brand? What?
I
whiskey
put
was-
it in the chat a while ago, and it's some
I
name I
missed it.
can't pronounce. So
Okay.
you're gonna have to go looking.
And it's Toby.
Hello,
Hi,
Toby.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
I came home from a concert because the sound was terrible, and I've already had the pleasure of rejecting a woman hitting on me. So my night was completed.
As you do. I've been thinking about
Go out every time I get hit on by one.
Pink Floyd tribute band.
Yeah.
That are playing in Melbourne in a month or so.
Okay.
And apparently they're really good. They're playing in the city.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's $50 a ticket there. It's like,
Okay. Yeah.
But
I count myself lucky. I didn't have to pay to get in. It was a free gig. It was an AC/DC tribute show.
Yeah.
The Bon Scott Experience. The band was good. The backing vocalists weren't good backing vocalists, but they could play their instruments well. And the lead singer was great showman. So,
Yeah.
Cool.
But the sound was awful.
Yeah.
Sound quite like I think they got a bad PA system or something.
Just
The lead singer of AC/DC, kind of like he's like a slightly more growly version of one of the guys from the Bee Gees.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. A lot more hardcore in their music style.
Yeah, it would have been dangerous for me to do a nobody to go for the highest amount of alcohol in the house because I have 99.6% IPA.
Yeah. Well, that's not ethanol. That's poisonous.
Yeah.
Give me some of that shit.
Oh no, I use
isopropyl alcohol.
I use it with stripping paint off trains.
Yes.
So
Sounds
probably not a good thing to drink.
I have both 70%
Sounds lovely.
and
some
96% at home as well. And I have to keep them like not locked up, but like in a secure place. So like it's for me. So I don't accidentally drink it.
Yeah.
That stuff's
I would
dangerous.
be the same, Abigail. It's no secret that one of the things I like most about alcohol is that half my brain dies for a while. And it's fucking great because I get to, at least in part, get away from me.
I know the feeling. It's a dangerous road to go on, but if you can traverse it for a little bit and be safe.
It is extremely dangerous. It's
dangerous,
why my rules are I don't drink alone. Oh,
well,
dear.
you're not alone tonight.
Yeah.
No, you're with us, man.
Question for you, Angry. Aidsy, is he one of these people that talks less when he's drunk or more?
Well, he's hardly ever drunk, and he hardly ever stops talking, no matter what. So I don't know that it's possible to measure.
How do you quantify that word per minute?
Yeah.
I on Sunday night, as you would be aware, Angry, because you were hosting a live stream, I connected with my phone, and Aidsy called you. And I sensed Aidsy would like to chat. He's probably feeling a bit lonely in the hospital.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm going to show him some lovely agape, which is it's like the spiritual unconditional love.
Yes.
I'm going to show him some love. And so anyway, I got off the live stream and phoned him. The problem was the medication I took, which is a mood stabilizer and antidepressant, so that I don't, have another attempted suicide, basically, because the doctors don't want me to do that.
Yeah.
So I'd taken that. A side effect of this medication, apart from massively reduced alcohol tolerance, is extreme drowsiness. So Aidsy was talking, and I kind of passed out.
That's okay.
Damn. Yeah.
He would have been okay with that.
No,
He kind of, he had to. He asked me a question, and then there's a part of me still awake enough to go, Aidsy's wanting a reply. Wake up. He's going, hello, and I'm, sorry, mate. I kind of fell asleep.
In your defense, AZ has been known to fall asleep while talking.
Many times.
Mid-sentence. I've seen him do it many times.
One of the Friday nights. Sorry, Laura?
No, I've seen him do it myself, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So one of the times, it was one of the angry after parties. So we'd been on since 8 o'clock or something. I don't know what time the live stream started.
I was there for that.
We went into after party, and one by one, all the people dropped out of the StreamYard connection, except for me and Aidsy. Aidsy and I stopped communicating when he passed out at 7:56 the next day.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
I used to do a lot of Google Hangouts, several years ago, and I discovered that when you're doing too many Hangouts when you're in bed and you're dreaming about being in a Hangout, and you're sort of half asleep. You sort of say to
Yep.
"Sorry guys, I gotta go because I'm feeling tired now, so I'll see you
I
later."
get that with some of the video games. I've been starting to play mobile phone games, like the little free ones you can download. And you've been doing that too much when you can see them when you close your eyes. You go, okay, it's time to stop.
Yep. I play Factorio in my sleep. I have dreams about it.
Yeah.
Factorio, as they call it.
You go,
I've
what have I done with my
2,000
life?
hours
This shit
into that
get out of
game.
my head.
Steam is telling me 2,000. I hit 2,000 hours.
That's a good effort. That's a good effort.
It's intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
So I got a couple of interesting bits of news about me. The first one is, at the moment, I have a 24-hour blood pressure meter. And it's like a little bag with a machine in it and a pipe that goes over my shoulder and goes to a car. The kind of the cuff that they put on. So, and so every half an hour, I can. It's almost like the bicep thing that the weight bodybuilders do, kind of thing. It does it on its own, no muscles required.
Yeah, those are automatic cuff things, and they always squeeze too tight. I always bruise from them. Yeah.
So that's going on, and so
are you okay?
Fine. Well, my blood pressure is a bit high, and by a bit high, it seems to be in the red most of the time, which is a bit worrying.
Oh, okay.
So this is another hint that maybe I should start doing some exercise. As well as putting on loads of weight. I put on, in US terms, 50 pounds.
People probably wouldn't know this about me, but I'm at least 20 to 30 kilograms over what used to be my average weight.
Yeah, I'm currently.
Antidepressants did that to me, and beer.
COVID was not kind to me in that regard either.
Yeah.
But my OT, my occupational therapist, managed to get me a Fitbit through my NDIS plan, and of course I had to put Star Trek LCARs on it.
Nice.
But so now I can track my heart rate, and it reminds me to get up and do something every hour and stuff like that. Is a heartbeat of 95, 96 beats per minute healthy when you're resting?
I don't know.
Because I always thought it was 75 is healthy.
Yeah.
I should look that up because I'm a bit worried about that.
Yeah, mine's
Tell you if that was troubling.
Yeah.
When I went and had my blood work done, I was at 146 over 96, which is not entirely good. And my pulse was 86. And my weight is 136 kilos, which is just not.
Well, I feel a little bit better about my weight, but I'm not that far behind.
Okay,
just to give you an idea of how heavy I am, I scared myself, scared the hell out of myself a couple of weeks back. I saw my shadow in the wall. I thought it was Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
So healthy resting heart rate for both men and women is between 60 to 100 beats per minute.
There you go.
I'm fine.
So I'm in the upper range of that.
I have no idea what
could
mine
be the
is.
alcohol suffer. I guess I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah. Anyway, my other bit of news is better.
Yes.
So my other bit of news is much better. If you remember, I had to get a BMI, blood pressure, and give some blood for the General Identity Clinic. They received that blood, the results, and everything, and the doctor's all really happy with it. So next week I shall be getting my date for my second assessment, and that should, so probably within a month. I hopefully should be on HRT. Unless they decide I'm too
nice,
awesome.
Nice.
That's really good to hear.
That sounds really encouraging.
It's a milestone event. It's so great when that happens.
I know a couple of trans people, and they've all said the same thing. When you get on the hormone replacement, you will not know yourself. It's going to be like a happy pill. It makes a big difference. Everyone I've spoken to has been through it.
Can't make your own store-bought is fine.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I've heard is that one of the first things is a sense of relief, as in like a
Yep.
Oh yeah,
that's what I've heard.
I remember feeling anxious, not because I was on it, but because I didn't have that sense of that horrible sense of something's wrong anymore, and it was gone. And I just felt something was missing. And then when I realized, oh, wait, I'm not actually depressed about that certain thing about my life anymore.
Yeah.
It's just a
How
wave
can I relate
of
with
relief.
that?
It was really, you'll love it. It is a relief.
It'll be something very exciting to look forward to.
I think one of the things I'm hoping on that regards is that the angry hormone will be reduced. Which is the testosterone. That's the one.
Because testosterone poisoning sucks.
Yeah.
If basically because you've got a body that's kind of mismatched to who you are, the male hormone, it's exactly what Abigail said. It's absolutely fucking toxic to you. It's like my best mate, who I mentioned him before, is a trans man. The female hormone to him is toxic. And funny enough, I've heard that if the body gets too much of one hormone, it will convert it to the other. Now he ended up with about 3 times the amount of hormone that a person should have in them. And I can tell you, there's a couple of times where he started to frighten me a bit. Not because he was a threat to me, but because I felt he was a threat to himself and maybe others. He's not doing well. He's only just actually dropped down to enough where for injection.
Well, the thing about HRT is because like hormones are so pivotal to moods that you have to like get a newfound sense of what your moods are like, and like it's a second puberty in every sense of the word, and it can be confusing, and like you don't know yourself anymore for a bit, and yes, you can get mood swings that are harmful, and if you take too much, then it can be troubling.
It's interesting.
It's just one of the things you have to be mindful of.
It's interesting.
Sorry, I had to bring that up.
It's interesting you say that because it sort of got me thinking, okay, so I'm not going to be myself. I'm going to have to discover what my new self is.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, you won't be completely different. It's just it's kind of like going from like walking to roller skates. You got to find your footing again, and just take things slowly.
I tried roller skates, base overrated. Didn't work for me. Won't do that again. But I get what you're saying. I'm sure a lot of us
has some whiskey.
Yeah, just because I haven't got Abigail drunk yet. Do you want to try the ginger beer?
Do.
Okay, this is the special limited edition one I got. Finished in ginger beer casks. It's also 48% alcohol. So
oof!
It's a little bit more kick than an average. So my thought:
48 is not enough. Angry, not enough.
Try to room temperature, and then if you want, put a bit of ice in it.
Just had a martini with what was it?
52.5%.
Yeah,
that's more like it. That's more like it.
Yeah.
I had a double shot of I can't pronounce the name, but it was some fancy whiskey. My cousin bought it. He's got exquisite taste, and for some reason, he used to deposit the alcohol here. Big mistake.
Oh, we lost Toby. Where did Toby go?
Yeah, Toby just disappeared a couple of minutes ago.
Cheers.
Cheers.
A little
So,
sippy sip.
I had a double of that, and then I had something else that was stronger again, and now I've got something else because I just feel like breaking all the rules.
It's got a bite to it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Got that ginger bite.
Yeah.
Which is not usual for whiskey.
Yeah. It's very nice. It's got a pleasant aftertaste.
It's got a real sort of Christmas pud thing happening.
Yeah.
That Christmas cake spices.
It's good.
Yeah. But I don't know, but from the marketing, it sounds like they release this semi-regularly, like once a year or something. And it's so in demand. Yeah, you had to basically register your interest.
Yeah.
And then there was a limited number of people got
5 hours ago.
a thing where they could order it. So
on a lottery or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I posted it, and it's interesting on the Steve the Bartender Facebook group. I said, "Oh, look, I got this," and someone replied who obviously works at the distillery. Go, "You've got that already? They haven't even given it to people who work there yet."
Whoa!
And I was like, "Oh, okay,
nice."
And because me and another guy both posted that we got it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They just mailed it to us, and and they're having a sort of launch thing this weekend. But
In 2018, a close friend of mine died, and a whole bunch of people off the internet that I knew in the community that I'm in, we all ended up basically hanging out at a hotel for a best part of a week, as sort of around a funeral gathering kind of thing. And one of my friends is big into whiskey, and I had a couple of sips, probably about the amount of alcohol you just had in one of those shot glass type things.
Yeah.
I only got I couldn't drink the third sip; it was a bit strong. And I've never really done whiskey. And it was Lefroy.
I like whiskey.
It was Lefroy.
Oh, Lefroy. That's a peaty one. That's an Islay Scotch. That's the one that smells like a barbecue. It's so smoky.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
interesting.
What was that you just drank? Nobody.
Oh, this one's something much lighter. I just wanted to keep. I'm breaking the rules. I had a beer at lunch, and I had two. I'm going over my 3-drink rule, but fuck it, I don't care. This is just a beer.
Sure.
Nice.
Here's an interesting.
I just want to stay drunk a bit longer.
Here's an interesting whiskey fact for you. So here in the UK, obviously, in Scotland, that's where a lot of the whiskies come from. But unfortunately, there was a problem getting them between them and you. And that was the fact that, they were having a lot of breakages. And it was something like 90% of their product didn't make it to the customer.
Okay.
Because, and like examples would be, in the days before containerization, you've probably seen old movies where it took them a week to empty a ship, and it's like nets and stuff like that, and dockside cranes.
Yep.
Well, funnily enough, Glasgow dockers had this weird habit of breaking bottles on a Friday afternoon.
Oh. And then they report a certain amount of breakage.
Yeah. So, but as soon as they went containerized, 96% of their product was making it to the customer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops, a bottle got broken.
Yeah.
Right.
That reminds me of a friend of mine. Oh no, he wasn't even a friend. He was barely an acquaintance. He was a friend of a friend who he got done by the police with possession of the devil's lettuce.
The devil's lettuce. Yeah.
He had like a pound. No. What an ounce? No. What's 8 ounces is
pound?
A pound, I think. I don't know. Anyway, he had like 16 ounces.
Yeah.
Let's say. Which is enough to get you done for supply. which he was actually doing.
He was actually doing.
But on the ticket, they only charged him for something like 4 grams. Yeah. Which is like he was kind of relieved because like he just got off with a fine instead of jail time as a dealer. But it also meant there were some very happy police officers.
Oh, because they kept
the rest. Yes.
Yeah. So I was doing a bit of conversion. 16 ounces is a pound, which is about half a kilogram.
Okay. Sure.
So it just reminded me of very old Andrew Denton show. I remember he's interviewing people. And I mean,
was that Money or the Gun?
No, this was an interview show. Might have been the Money or the Gun, actually. 20 years ago. So
yeah, the one with all the Stairway to Heaven covers.
Yeah, it was one of his old ABC things. He's interviewing people, and he was talking about drugs. And he's interviewing a couple of people. I think they were sex workers, and they're talking about drug use and whatnot. And he says, like, oh, so, you know, what do you think about police and enforcement? And one of them goes, well, when one of those stories comes on the news about the police doing a huge bust and having 100 kilos of gear that they've busted, I feel this huge wave of relief. Like, wow, there's going to be a big supply now when the cops sell that. And Andrew Denton's trying to keep a straight face, and he just goes, I'm shocked to think my immovable confidence in the police has been slightly shaken. You could just see him going, I'm employed by the ABC. I can't say all the cops are corrupt. But his interview subject is just going, oh yeah, if there's a big bust, we know that there's going to be a lot of gear available because the cops resell most of it. And Denton just going like, I don't believe you said that. And just like, oh, my faith in the police. Oh no. Speaking of the police and Irish and we weren't.
And Sting?
And Sting.
That was a joke. It's funny because Sting, the performer, he fronted a band called The Police.
And have you seen the Patrick Stewart interview where he talks about the Dune movie?
No.
Okay, because the shitty David.
Was this? Hang on, can I just interrupt? Is this the movie that's after May?
No, this would be the David Lynch movie.
Sorry, I think you're. What it was, the way that Angry Ozzy said it, it sounded like he said June, as in May, June, July.
Dune.
Sorry.
That's the Aussie accent for you.
The really shitty David Lynch.
The director's cut. It might be 5 hours long, but it's actually watchable.
Okay.
It's really good.
So, the studio hacked it to pieces. Yeah. But anyway, so Sting's in it. He has a major role. Patrick Stewart's in it. He has a minor role.
Yep.
And there was this interview relatively recently on one of the chat shows. Patrick Stewart saying, you know, memories of the past and whatnot. And the Dune movie came up and he's going like, yeah, I was on the set and I didn't know who Sting was, but there was a thing that you weren't supposed to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
And that was his handlers or whatnot, because he clearly wanted people to talk to him. And getting the lunch one day, he was just by himself. Yep. And I just started talking to him, and he was really friendly. So he clearly wanted people to talk to him. It was just his weird handlers who said, "Don't talk to him." But I didn't know anything about him.
Okay.
And he's going
that
like,
would have been refreshing for Sting.
And he's going like, and they're chatting, and they're going like, "Have you done much acting?" And Sting goes, "Not. I've done some, not much. I'm actually in a band." And oh no, because Patrick Stewart said, I heard you were in a band. And the police were huge at this point. And Sting just is with this huge grin, like, yeah, I'm in a band. Patrick Stewart goes, "What kind of band?" And Sting's just giggling again, and he goes, "The Police."
He would have seen the sincerity on his face as well.
And he says, Sting's just got this barely concealed grin, and he just goes, "The Police." And Patrick Stewart goes, "Oh, you're in a police band. What instrument do you play?" And at that point, Sting's lost it. And it's just like, this is the funniest conversation I've had.
Yeah.
Because I've had more than a decade of people sucking up to me, and you just don't know who I am.
Yeah. That's great.
I've heard an opposite version of that.
Well, what did you do?
Let me try that again. I've had an opposite version of that.
Yeah.
So in 2004, a friend and I went to America, and we went into we went looking at aeroplanes. Actually, you've seen Top Gun, the plane that Tom Cruise supposedly flew, but course is so short he couldn't reach the pedals.
The F-14 Tomcat. Yeah,
exactly. So we went to see those at Oceana Air Base in Virginia Beach, but we also went into Washington DC. And so we were sort of halfway between, the Lincoln Memorial and like the big pool that Forrest Gump walked through.
The reflecting pool.
Yep. And obviously the Iraq War was going on. Yeah. And so the Marines were there sort of, trying to get recruits. And so they had a helicopter there and sort of, do you mind if I take a photo? Yes, fine. Okay. So I took my photo, happy. And then, so where you from, says this like Marine, guy. And it's like, oh, I'm from the UK. He said, oh, I've got a cousin in Ireland. He's with the Republican Army. And it's like, he might as well have just told me his cousin's in Al Qaeda.
Wow.
that was just not getting the point. Really.
No.
Yeah.
My cousin's a terrorist.
Ironically, though, of course, the terrorists of 9/11 did have an impact on the.
I do hesitate to call the IRA terrorists.
Well,
because they do use terror tactics, but I empathize with their position.
It's a dictionary definition of if you use those tactics to achieve political end, we call the terrorist. But again, the other saying is terrorist or freedom fighter.
One person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter. Yeah. Case in point, and speaking of Star Trek, Kira Nerys on Deep Space Nine, terrorist / freedom fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking of the IRA, I have some Irish whiskey.
Jason.
But this is finished in stout barrels.
Okay.
And I was thinking on a friend's recommendation of making an old-fashioned of this with the banana syrup that I made.
Okay.
Are you interested in
Is the banana syrup very banana-y?
No.
Then yes.
It's just a little bit better.
Okay. What I really love there was the sort of, are you interested in getting more drunk with this? Yes, of course.
Why, yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Do you even need to ask?
It's polite to ask.
Okay, you do have a good point there.
And of course, Abigail's doing her best, thing of being too polite to decline.
Yes.
It would be very rude of me to decline.
Absolutely.
Good Sir Angry's hospitality.
Well, actually, in terms
of I mean, it's like you said, it's good manners.
Is that your second fridge for the alcoholic cooling beverages?
Kinda, yes.
Love it. If I had room for an alcohol fridge, I would totally have one.
You barely smell it.
It's got food in it as well. Hello. You're just getting some water. All right, good man.
No fridge ninja today.
No. She might appear later. Who knows? All right, so banana syrup. Because I had a friend who just swears by Irish whiskey and banana flavors. He actually did something where he did some caramelized bananas and soaked them in Irish whiskey for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And said it was just magic.
Out of curiosity, what makes Irish whiskey different to Scottish whiskey, other than where it's made, of course?
It's not peated as a general rule. Just in terms of taste, Irish whiskey is generally a lot milder compared to Scotch. It's the same basic thing. It's distilled from grain spirit, and it's just Irish whiskey tends to be a bit milder than Scotch whiskey.
I do like a Scotch, but they can be a bit rough sometimes.
The other thing,
Yeah, I think last week I was getting an education from teachers who make a Scotch.
yes, there is a teacher's Scotch whiskey. Yes,
It's all right for the price. It's not top shelf, but it's not bad.
There's an amusing little
it's been
thing.
around for a long time.
There's an amusing little thing about whiskey because effectively each distillery has the guy that does the taste testing,
Yes,
to see how long it should be remain, and it's purely, arbitrary. Effectively, it's like as the sip says 7, so it needs to be put aside for 7 years, and other ones for longer. So effectively, the worse it is, the longer it has to be left to settle and do its thing.
I don't know how many people here watch the channel Tech Ingredients. He did a Scotch style whiskey. And I say Scotch style because technically you can't call it Scotch. It wasn't made in Scotland.
It's
correct.
It's sparkling whiskey.
But he did a fairly in-depth demonstration of how to make a Scotch-styled whiskey, and he the way he aged it was, instead of storing it in a barrel like you would typically do with your whiskey to get it to take in the colouring, the flavours, etc.
Tannins of the wood.
He got little pieces of the timber. And I think it was white oak, if memory serves.
Mm-hmm.
And he baked it in the oven till it turns, that lovely golden brown color that you expect whiskey to have. And the distillate that he had, he just put these bits of wood in it.
Then,
instead
sorry,
of taking,
nobody,
it's okay. I don't mind.
That was
dude. If you manage to get down here, this is what we're doing. Okay? We're just getting very distracted by drinking.
I would make
it's a
nice
nice
after nice drink, and it's dangerous. I should
Yeah,
come
alcohol
on
is
a dry night and just hang out.
Yeah. We'll do that one time too.
Yeah.
I wish I could come down and visit sometime, but
same.
It's very expensive to go all the way to the other side of the planet.
Plus, there's this whole global pandemic thing.
That thing.
Pandemic is a massive inconvenience, isn't it?
Oh, geez. Just ask anyone in India just how inconvenient.
I think that's the word they use.
I had to leave a shopping complex.
It's a spite bother.
I'd actually...
Yeah, being dead and having your relatives killed by it is quite inconvenient.
Yeah, I had to leave a shopping complex not long ago because I heard some guy repeating the views of somebody who clearly was a quack, who claimed to be a scientist, saying, "Oh, I don't know what all this bullshit is about with COVID. It's not even a virus. It's just like a flu." And I'm going, okay, point number 1, influenza is a virus, you fucktard. Yeah. Point number 2.
You are a fucktard.
Try telling it's no worse than anything else. Try telling that to the people of India or the United States, you fucking ignorant cunt. Do the world a favor and kill yourself now, because it'll be one less ignorant fucking wanker in the world.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, you just remind me of probably my all-time favorite comedy special, which you can watch on Netflix, Bo Burnham's Make Happy, which I think is a work of pure fucking genius. Besides being really, really, really funny, it's technically perfect as far as I'm concerned. Construction, kind of like Hannah Gadsby's show that she's famous for. Nanette is technically brilliant and has some very good jokes in it. but overall is more brilliant piece of drama with some funny jokes in it. Whereas Bo Burnham's Make Happy is technically almost perfect, but hilarious as well. But I brought this up because one of the songs is "Kill Yourself," and he's just talking about people he doesn't like, and it's just like, "Kill yourself," and he finishes the song, and the audience laughs, and he's got a little bottle of water, and he takes a drink and leans into the microphone and goes, "Don't kill yourself." He's going, "I don't like explaining jokes, but given that one, I feel important to say, I
Isn't
don't
it
want
sad?
you to kill yourself."
Isn't it sad that you have to explain something like that?
But he does it really well.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Although I must say, if you voted for the Liberal Party in Australia and you decide to kill yourself, who would I be to tell you not to do it?
Some people should be given the freedom to.
It's like
Yeah.
Trump supporters who went along with his thing about drinking bleach and whatnot. You go, you know what? If you're a Trump supporter who thinks drinking bleach is a good idea, I support you. Drink bleach, motherfucker.
The sad thing is, there have been some people who tried it.
Yes, and a couple of them died. And
Well, those who died, all I can say for each of those deaths is, as it happens, the world is a fuckwit short.
yeah, it's like a village somewhere lost its idiots.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, that's it, like Darwin
We'll
Awards.
go on.
So
Darwin Awards, yes.
So the thing you were saying about how COVID's no worse than the flu kind of thing.
Oh, yes.
It's like, yes, it's very big difference. That COVID in the UK has killed 128,000 and some people, whereas just pneumonia killed 9 times. It's 9 times more than died from pneumonia, which is 13,619.
That's a big
And
difference. isn't it?
394 deaths from influenza. So it makes COVID 395 times worse.
yeah.
Yeah. It's,
That was the funny thing about how effective the lockdowns were in Australia. Last year we had no flu cases either, because we
wasn't that
nice. The early numbers, we were getting early flu cases, severe flu cases, way earlier in the year than we normally would. And all the medical people are going, oh, we're gearing up for a bad flu season. And then COVID happened and we all got locked down and then no one got flu.
I must say I enjoyed that part of the COVID experience, not getting sick. Getting sick is so boring.
Not getting sick. I didn't get a cold all last winter.
It might be because I just stay inside all the time, but I get colds maybe once every 5 years. So I'm like 3 at the moment. So
working in an office
after
every school holidays is a fucking nightmare.
Oh man, someone
always goes somewhere with their kids and picks up a cold variant that we don't have here and brings it back. And then everyone
sharing is caring.
Kids are walking petri dishes.
Oh yeah, kids are walking.
Yeah.
They're like pigeons, really, aren't they?
They are. Yeah. They're all covered in germs.
Oh yeah.
Pigeons.
And schools are just
schools are big incubators.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
It's gross. But yeah, it's the trouble working in an office because you're parents with kids. After every school holidays, everyone gets a fucking cold. Because it's always, and it's because it's traveling. Someone goes somewhere on school holidays and picks up a virus that isn't local and brings it back, and then everyone gets it.
How nice of them to do that. Very considerate.
Moral of the story: fuck kids.
Okay.
Not
I don't
literally.
recommend that.
Don't fuck kids. No.
I need to put that out there.
Maybe
the official position of the Angry Aussie live stream: don't fuck kids.
Maybe Abigail would like to rephrase that. I'm sure Abigail would like to rephrase that.
Look, the word fuck has many uses and many contexts.
It's true.
And when I say it with the word kids, I don't mean the intercourse.
It's more like forget
to
to hell with kids. Yes.
Yeah, we
You know
understand, Abigail.
I just
It
want
was
people
just
to
too easy an
applaud.
opportunity not to
It was
take
really quick
advantage
of you.
of.
I want people to applaud my bold and independent stance of don't fuck kids.
Yeah.
Don't fuck kids.
How very brave of
That
you.
was
Yeah.
I look. Some brave is a word that's thrown. Hero is a word.
Hang on. Don't fuck kids.
We get the.
You know what's funny?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
funny about this is that it took 1 second for Abigail to say a word, and it's now taken 2.5 minutes to backpedal away from that.
Isn't that the way it always goes?
Back it up.
Dig up, stupid.
Do you know something? This now sounds like the job of Donald Trump's press secretary.
Oh, they just lie. They just lie.
We're not lying. Don't fuck kids.
Yeah,
No,
we're
no,
sincere.
we're serious.
Don't fuck kids.
No. What I mean is that Trump
Unless
would
you're
say
George
something.
Pell, apparently it's okay when you.
Yeah. So what would happen was Trump would say something, or tweet something. Sorry.
Yeah.
And the press secretaries would spend all day backpedaling to sort of undo the damage that he just sort of put out
And
there.
then he would double down
And then he
on
would
what
just
he
confirm
did.
it later that
Yeah.
day. So
Trump is a colossal fuck knuckle, though.
I don't understand how he still has so much power over the Republican Party.
Because just this week they actually dumped Lynn Cheney.
Yes, they
Dick
did.
Cheney's daughter,
Because
she
here we go again.
spoke out against him.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, like what? He's a disgraced, twice impeached ex-president. How is he still got this stranglehold?
Because they're weak. They're just weak.
I don't get it.
I do.
Like, what
30%.
benefit does he give?
Yeah, 30% of the most rabid vocal, voters are Trump people.
Supporters.
On the Republican Party. 30% of them are the most rabid, noisy ones that, and they're the ones that need to be pandered to.
Yeah.
These are the right-wing evangelical types,
The evangelicals.
Yep.
Yeah.
The maggots.
If
The
those
evangelicals.
people- yeah. If those people turned on the Republican Party and formed a splinter, hyper-conservative group, the Republicans would never win power again.
Yeah.
Which is not to say
make
the
it
Democrats
happen.
would win all the time. But,
Yeah. Because they're piss weak.
But in some really
Embarrassing.
conservative places, the loonies would win seats.
Yeah.
But the Republicans would never win power again. And the Democrats would, at least from time to time, have a majority.
Yeah.
Do you know what's actually quite amusing? Today, yesterday into today. So Liz Cheney, which is the Republican, she was like the leader of the House, I think it was. And they've gone and the GOP have fired her.
She was the third or fourth most senior Republican, and because she was against Trump, they offed her.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wild.
Well, I mean, was she against Trump, or did she just not spread the lie about the election?
She voted to impeach him.
I see.
And she was very, very vocally anti-Trump.
Do you mean to say she may have had some degree of integrity?
Just a little.
Just enough.
Just a little.
So
there are plenty of Republicans that are conservative, but they don't abide to Trump's sort of influence on it. But over more than 100 influential Republicans have released a call for reforms within the party and have threatened to form their own if the GOP doesn't change.
Yeah,
it's a shit show basically. But it's Lynn Cheney violently opposed Trump, not least before Trump insulted her father, Dick Cheney, repeatedly, and Yeah, and
Okay.
unlike Ted Cruz, who's the biggest wuss in history, Trump mocked him for having an ugly wife and said his dad killed JFK.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
And Ted Cruz still
What, just
slavishly sucks up to Trump.
Bent over and just let him.
Yeah.
Let him.
It's just like, dude, Trump just humiliated you.
Yep.
And you keep saying,
it
give
like
me
a
more,
man.
daddy.
Yeah.
My utter favorite thing about Ted Cruz is in the 2016 election that he was beaten by Carlson, the black guy, the doctor who said like the pyramids were a grain silo or something.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but anyway, well, the thing is, by the time it got to the New York primary, the Carlson had dropped out. He got beaten by a guy that had quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So just know Toronto Maple Leaf saying nights.
Oh, good night.
Or except it's morning,
Toronto
10
Maple
a.m.
Leaf.
Yeah.
Got to try and get some sleep at 10 a.m. Nettie's in a bar
Oh, Nettie.
that keeps tryptophan, and she wants water.
That just puts you to sleep.
I know. She actually wants some water. Well, we're drinking an Irish whiskey, stout finished, old fashioned at the moment. So with banana syrup, it's really good. So I'm going to have to tell my friend Uncle Pete, yes, banana syrup and Irish whiskey, very good, very, very, very good.
I just did my last blood pressure, looked up the numbers because the numbers appear on the monitor. And I am right on the border of the red and amber. So that's a little bit better today.
Oh, that's good.
Well, that's
just on the right side of it.
On the correct side, yeah.
Yeah. That's
yeah, you know, it's like, you know, it underneath it's got your reading of 140 over 90 is high. If your GP doesn't know this, get in contact with them, kind of thing. Known as the silent killer, high blood pressure rarely has obvious symptoms, but left untreated, it increases your chance of heart attack or stroke. So there's the thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, need to do something about my weight because high blood pressure is related to weight.
I really need to lose weight.
Well, I'm gonna throw in. Actually, I should give you a couple of the bars to taste to see if you like them.
Okay, I'd be up for that.
I'll give you a couple of them.
Cool, thanks.
Because the what's it called? I've been drinking too much. It's called Optifast.
Optifast,
I've been eating it.
I've seen them in Chemist Warehouse.
And there's like a knockoff. Well, I think they're a knockoff brand because they're called Opti Slim, and I have no idea how they got away with it. Because that's the classic thing about trademark. It's like you've said a name that's like your competitor's name, and I literally bought them, mistaking them for the things I was told to get.
Yep.
So I have no idea how they continue to exist.
It's not the Golden Arches; it's the Golden Arcs.
So,
that's a joke from Coming to America.
Coming to America, I love that movie.
And there's a sequel. They made a sequel.
Coming to America.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that yet. That's on Amazon
okay.
Prime.
It's pretty good. It's not cringy, and it wasn't made just for money. They decided to make it because, like, out of all the movies that Eddie Murphy has been in, like, no one goes up to him with the Golden Child quotes or Beverly Hills Cop quotes. It's always Coming to America.
Yeah.
And same with Arsenio Hall. Like, he has a talk show, and
he had a talk show for 10 years.
Comedian, and it's always Coming to America quotes. So, and everyone would always ask him, when's the sequel? And so they finally decided to make a sequel.
20 years later.
Yeah. So it wasn't just a blatant cash grab. It was just an incidental cash grab.
Yeah. Sorry, I just remembered something. I'm trying while we're talking about things. When my appointment to get the news about my sleep. That's his name.
Your sleep study.
Yeah. One of the things that was fun about about coming to America was breaking the third wall. Fourth, is it third wall or fourth?
Oh, breaking the fourth wall. Yes.
Fourth wall, yeah. When they look at the camera, it's like, yeah,
Was
you're not
fourth
supposed to look at
wall.
the camera.
Break the fourth wall is a comic book reference.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And you when you break the fourth wall, it's
It's
frame.
like, do you remember the one where the sister and like the to be boyfriend is like, or to be fiance is chucked out and he's out in the rain, and the sister lets him in, and she sort of says, "Let's get you out of those wet clothes," and he just looks at the camera.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's hard not to. It's hard to forget when there's such a blatant fourth wall break like that.
Yeah,
it's hard not to remember.
Well, I have to admit, I have a weak spot for the Deadpool films.
Yeah,
and there's one
that's
bit
like
where
16 walls.
Yeah, the fourth wall break in a fourth wall break. That's like 16 walls.
Yeah.
And because I would never really read Deadpool comics, so at one point I got like a Deadpool collection, and there are 3 and they didn't really do this in the movie. They just had him do fourth wall breaks, which Ryan Reynolds is very good at.
Oh my god!
But in the comics, Deadpool hears 3 voices.
Yes.
One is like because he's got a personality disorder and he's talking to himself. But the way comics do, and then this happened, Deadpool sees that, hears that every time.
Yep.
And so Deadpool's like aware he's in a comic.
Yes, he is.
And it's quite fascinating to see, like, when they do it well, they have to work quite hard to make a Deadpool comic work. Because there's one of the storylines that's in this compendium I have, Deadpool is actually in an institution, and so he's not wearing his mask, and he keeps refusing to talk to the doctor. Is like, because I forget whether he says my face or whatever, but he's basically saying I'm not me unless I'm wearing the mask.
Okay.
And the doctor eventually agrees to it. You think, oh, it's just a psychological thing for Deadpool and whatnot.
Yep.
But he's always doing sort of layers within layers and layers.
Yep.
And it was actually just a trick, because there was another inmate who fancied the doctor. And once he had the mask on, he just got this other guy to wear the mask.
Oh, okay.
And he escaped while the doctor was talking to the other guy.
Yep.
You think it's like, oh, Deadpool, he's so sad and broken. And that scarred face he has, he doesn't think that's his face. He thinks the mask is his face. No, he's just tricking the doctor into giving him the mask so he could put the mask on someone else and distract everyone while he escaped. So they have to work quite hard to make Deadpool work. But tuning in from a tram. Hello, sir.
Nice. By the way, I enjoyed your Muay Thai fighter video.
Oh, sorry. Nettie's drunk. Nettie in the chat is drunk. I need someone up for a fucking amaretto. I love men. If you could get in a taxi, you could come over here and I'd make you. But I think
well, there you go.
He just went to the bathroom when he came back. He didn't so much sit down as fall into the chair.
I love women.
Yes.
Just putting that out there.
Putting it out there.
Well, that's one thing we have in common, Abigail. I much prefer women too.
But sorry, just when someone's in the chat and they're more drunk than us.
Yeah.
Like,
so her whole point was, I need someone up for it.
She wants someone to do an amaretto sour.
Oh, okay.
She's just bored that there's no one who's doing it.
So forgive me, I must be. What's amaretto?
That's a non sequitur.
Men and amaretto. Bitter.
I'm glad somebody asked the question because I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost too.
Yeah.
It'd be good if I did know, because then you'd say nobody knows.
See, every time there's nobody's here or nobody's talking, like that joke is there all the time. And this is the first time I've heard someone
And I'm
use it.
known for really bad dad jokes, it turns out.
Yeah.
So you're making me think
So,
of Fine Young.
you can say,
Yes.
look, nobody's drunk on the live stream.
Who cares? Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think.
Nobody loves you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
That's awful.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of the Fine Young Cannibals with Johnny Come Home. They're like, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. I feel like he does. I feel like nobody knows the trouble and empathizes with the troubles I've seen.
There was a
the
comment.
other person who sung that was Princess Vespa, if you remember.
Oh, yes.
She's a bass.
Yeah. When she was in the Spaceball prison.
Yeah.
Spaceballs, the movie.
Right.
Princess Vespa.
Yeah.
A Jewish princess.
Jewish
princess, yes.
That's just like...
I got told off.
There's set up for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got told off in the chat for using that joke. Oh.
The setup. The whole movie.
The whole movie was a setup.
Greetings to Canada,
a
James
Jewish princess.
Yeah.
It's like...
Yep.
And what's the thing? I actually think, and the somewhat controversial view, like Mel Brooks hasn't done a decent film since Young Frankenstein. I think they've all been really shitty.
Okay, so timeline.
Well, I'm definitely saying Spaceballs is shit.
I love Spaceballs.
I know lots of people do. That's why I say it's a controversial thing.
Okay.
Can I say, in defense of Spaceballs, it's very dated. It's a movie of its time, and it's full.
It's
to the
corny as fuck.
of dad jokes. It's just one giant dad joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
that's
you kind of
fair.
laugh at it while you cringe.
Yeah. I think it has a soft spot in my heart because I was young when it came out, and it was like a formative kind of years kind of movie.
So I'm just saying hi to James in Canada, Mrs. the Angry Aussie Mask. Yeah, well...
Do you still have the angry?
Yeah, it's in the next room.
Okay.
No, we've got a whole bunch of the masks in the next room.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
no, AJ and
I do.
Yeah.
And I'm such a long watcher that you were still wearing the mask when I first started watching you.
Yeah, that's
And
like the
been
first
gone.
18
That's
months.
been gone by at least 8 years. Maybe
I know,
more.
that's like 12 years ago.
Is it? Wow.
When I remember one of the first videos you did without the mask, you did it outside, and it was top of an overpass, and you were making fun of this advertisement.
That was a couple. That was
it's about 4 years ago, I think.
That was years ago, but I'd been maskless for a long time.
Sure.
That was one of the few times I did a shouting thing in public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the ad was for jeans, but it was like celebrating not being smart.
Yeah, it was.
Great
saying
to be stupid.
Stupid is cool.
Yeah.
And I just went, no,
you
get
said
fucked.
fuck that
Stupid is
commercial
stupid.
and fuck anything to do with it or something to that
Yeah,
effect.
because I distinctly remember it because I had to drive past it every day to work, and I hated it.
I hated it.
Yeah.
A dude pulled over and said, "What are you?" Because you saw me yelling and shouting.
Yeah.
And I went, I'm just making video for YouTube, man. I'm just saying that sign's fucked. And he went, rock on.
Yeah.
Good.
You know,
I was pre-transition then. That was a long time
That
ago.
was a while ago.
Yeah.
You know, one of the there's one is more recent, but another one was years ago, probably about 15, 16 years ago. And I had someone tell me that they'd only read one book in their life. They had Pride and they'd only ever read one book in their life. And it's like, well, congratulations. You just told me that you're a moron, that you don't care about
what was
like
the
that.
book?
I don't know. I think it was a kid.
Because I remember sitting on a train. I was sitting on a train. I was reading one of the Harry Potter books.
Yeah.
And there was this like bogan asshole making a huge fuss about how he doesn't read books and Harry Potter books are for fucking kids. And then to contradict himself, he said literally in the same sentence, I don't read books. I read Chopper's books. And just like everyone was like face palming mentally at that. And I'm just sitting here reading. Sorry?
What a Chopper's book?
Chopper Reed is a notorious criminal in here from here who
Pretty well psycho.
Yeah, he was.
There is,
and not too bright either.
No, and there is a very good
there are sharper tools in the shed.
Yeah, Eric Bana plays Chopper in the film of the same name.
Yeah,
and it's not meant to be a realistic film. It's a dramatization of the ridiculous shit Chopper wrote in the books.
Yeah.
But there's a few of the real stories of his life. He was a dangerous and insane person.
I have a photo of me with him.
Oh, nice.
Where we'd like hold like
yeah.
He used to go to the Comics Lounge on a Thursday night and
do a Q&A.
Answer audience questions. It was funny as. And like he earned a bit of money out of it because that was all he could do.
Yeah.
No one would hire him for anything. He couldn't do crime anymore.
Yeah.
Because he was too notorious.
Yeah.
So he had to take what he could. So
Well, the second one I
think I lost.
I take part in a transgender chat a couple of times a week, and one of the people in there can't read. And so, and also they've, they kind of say they're non-binary, but then a couple of weeks ago said that they were, cis male, and it's like, what?
Okay.
Like lived as a trans woman for 3 years, but didn't like the attention, and just like, oh god, there goes my pump again. Anyway, so my hand's going to go purple again now.
Yeah.
Anyway, so and it just made me realize how much reading is useful. I tweeted about it earlier today that if you can imagine a movie that's based upon a book, and so someone asks a question and they put their hand to their chin and they ponder it, and they think about it for a couple of seconds. Well, that's half a page or a page in a book.
Yeah,
because when you read a novel, you're reading from outside your own thoughts. You're viewing how other people think of the world. Even if it's just through an individual character.
It puts you in the scene when you read. If it's a well-written book, it puts you in the scene.
Yeah, exactly.
and it just captures you. It just like, oh shit, dropped the stitch marker.
What did we drop?
A little blue stitch marker. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
So effectively,
my friends. Sorry to interrupt. I'm going to do the fuck off ski. So I'm going to bid you lovely people good night.
Oh, good night, nobody.
Good night. Take care.
Good night. Hope you're feeling better tomorrow. Have a good sleep.
Sleep in the recovery position, I suggest.
Yeah,
that's a good suggestion. I'll probably take that on board.
Yeah, I'll see you in the next stream.
Yes,
Sunday.
as Grasshopper would
Sunday
say,
night.
my love to you all.
Good night.
Live long and prosper.
Night. I
Good
can't
night.
make any promises on that one, Abigail.
Well, as long as you live long.
I can't make any promises on that one either, but we'll see how it goes.
One day
Good
at
night,
a
my
time.
lovely friends.
All right,
Good night.
cheers, mate.
Good night.
Yeah,
My
funnily
son
enough,
refuses to read,
when you hold up your
and
hand.
it's heartbreaking. It's just like he says it's because he has problems with dyslexia, but like I have it as well, and that never stopped me. He just like it's hard. I get it. It's hard work for someone, for some people, but he just refuses, and it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And
I remember I used to, I read Asterix comics and whatnot.
I love that.
Asterix comics are great.
Yeah.
And then one day I was just in the local library and they had a book and they're called the Action Man books, which is basically a toy.
Yeah.
Right? And so they were very easy to read World War II action things.
Yep.
And I started to read them, and they were fun. They were incredibly easy to read.
Yep.
And then I just noticed one day they have books of Doctor Who.
Yeah.
And because I was a mad Doctor Who fan.
Yeah.
And so then I started reading Doctor Who books.
Doctor Who books were some of the first books I read.
Yeah. And then I eventually got, probably the first thing outside of Doctor Who I read, I got convinced to read The Hobbit. And then what? But that's why I'll never shit on anything anyone reads, whether it's comics
or whatever.
Or, if it's Twilight books or Pony Club books or whatever, it's like, just read them. Just read them.
Yep.
One day you might want to read something else, but if you're reading them, just keep reading them.
Yeah.
I got a question. And is this just a me thing, or do you do this as well? So one of the things that really annoys me, especially when you see it on Twitter or live chat or whatever, is when people can't spell. So when they sort of like, I'm going to go to, and they put TO or something like that.
You're asking to Abigail this question. Jeez.
Now the question
I'm a grammar
is,
authoritarian.
how much have you learned to spell by reading books? Because I will look at
it's
and I'll just sort of think, oh, that was an interesting way they used that sentence. So effectively, I acquired how to use words through reading books. Although I also have another one as well. So I was a bit weird as a kid. I was quite gifted. I was tested when I was 6. I scored 156 on an IQ test. So I was reading books for teenagers when I was like 8. Things like that. I was reading famous 5 Secret 7 type stuff, back then. And so I forgot where I was going now. Oh crap! I forgot where I was going. What was you said? What was it you said last? Because that should probably remind me.
Books are great, and they teach you a lot about the language.
Yeah, I also learned spelling from a Year 7 and 8 English teacher who was just an old school authoritarian who beat it into you.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember what I was thinking.
It worked for me.
Yeah. We had competitions in class.
Yeah.
And whoever came first, I mean, you didn't win anything, but kudos.
Yes.
You got kudos. And that was fun. We had a league and everything.
A league,
spelling league.
I remember what I was thinking now. So when I was reading books for teenagers, obviously there were words that I didn't know. Because as your vocabulary increases, it becomes more in the story. So let's go with Harry Potter. They kind of started off as books for kids. But of course, gradually over time, those kids grew up as the books came out. And they became darker and so on as a result as well. Yeah. Well, when I was reading books, it's like, okay, I don't know what that word means. So I'd have a dictionary. So I would look at the dictionary and then, get back to it. And of course, I had so much time where I was stopping and starting that it just drove me up the wall. So I decided I was going to just read the dictionary. And, and that was really good for learning, especially things like root words, things like that. So, I
was single-handedly responsible for the library at my primary school stacking dictionaries because they didn't have them. Well, they had like these really simple kiddie ones.
Yeah.
But I was constantly going to the principal's office to borrow his Oxford English dictionary, which was like this thick to an 8-year-old, and had all the words I was looking for. So because of me, he bought 3 more copies to put in the library.
Nice.
Yeah, I was really proud of that, and he like announced it in a school assembly, right? And said, "Well done, young Abigail. Because of you, there are now dictionaries in the library." And I got beaten up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn.
you got beaten up by people who were dicks, who were idiots,
Yep.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
revel in their idiocy.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's bad.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do you know who? One of the people that is very much taken for granted and people don't realize, and that's Shakespeare, for how much he introduced to the English language. And I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about plays. He personally introduced about 10,000 words to the English vocabulary, and a lot of them were like shortened versions. Would be an example.
Okay, I'm going to do my standard thing that bugs me somewhat when people say that. We do not know that he invented or introduced those words. What we know beyond doubt is our oldest record of those words are in his works.
Yeah.
So we don't know to what degree he invented or popularized the words, but we do know the oldest record of those words are in his works. But what's even more for me, and particularly in the lesser known plays, how much of what he wrote is still in our day-to-day language today. Like the one that blew me away, like years ago, Kenneth Branagh did Henry V, which is one of the histories, and I was never into the histories, but it's like, oh, Kenneth Branagh, he's pretty good. I'll watch this. And I'm watching Henry V, and it's like every fucking second line of dialogue, I'm going, people still say that. And it was just like this, and I was used to the big ones, the tragedies and the comedies, and but this was just one of the histories, and just the dialogue between the characters. And I'm like, cool. People still say that. Shit, people still say that. Oh my god! And that's influence.
That's
my absolute
during the War of the Roses, yeah.
Yeah, my favorite.
Yes.
Yeah.
My favorite Shakespeare movie is the Kenneth Branagh version of Much Ado About Nothing. You know, I don't like the tragedies. They just. I think if there's any director that could make a movie, or a pair of movies in this case, that I think would do justice to it, I think that Quentin Tarantino should do Hamlet or Macbeth.
I'm still shattered that he's no longer doing a Star Trek movie.
Yeah, because he was really keen.
He was super keen. Yeah, I would have loved that. I think my favorite Shakespeare movie is 10 Things I Hate About You.
That was a really good adaptation. That's the Taming of the Shrew.
Taming of the Shrew with Heath Ledger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Heath Ledger is brilliant.
Yeah.
But that is a really good Shakespeare adaptation.
Yeah.
And particularly the female lead, when she does the line where, and it's the bit where she falls for him, but she does, and that's where she says 10 things I hate about you.
Yep.
And what I really hate about you is I don't hate you, not even a little bit.
Yep.
And I thought, whoa,
yeah,
that is delivery. That is good.
Yeah. Great movie.
Yeah, that is a very good movie. But yeah, anything with Heath Ledger, I'm there for. Two Hands, if you've never seen it, an Australian crime film when Heath Ledger is quite young.
Yeah.
And he plays a young guy who's trying to be accepted into, not a crime boss, but a crime guy, Brian Brown, who's running a crew in the Cross. And what Heath Ledger suspects, because his older brother who died or disappeared was in this guy's crew, and I think he suspects that this guy actually killed his brother, which is actually, yes, true.
Okay.
And he's doing a job for this guy, and it's complicated, but basically something goes wrong, and he's got to answer for the fact something's gone wrong. It's not actually his fault, but he has to, because it's crime, and you have to take it. And and it's the whole thing with him trying to make it up to the crime boss before the crime boss kills him. and it's very good.
Okay.
And
What's it called again?
Two Hands.
Two Hands.
Also, his romantic interest. She's still around. My brain can't think of her name, so I'll look it up. A 1999 film. So we go Two Hands on IMDb and get the cast. Brian Brown, David Field, Tom Long, Rose Byrne. Why is she
Rose
so fun?
Byrne.
Why is she so fun?
She was in Star Wars. She's everywhere.
There is just this scene where Heath Ledger's got a camera and he's getting her to pose for some pictures.
Yeah.
And she just gives the camera this look.
Yep.
And you can just see his heart's gone in that moment. Just the way and that look, because she's very young at this point.
Okay.
And to be able to give that look to the camera and instantly his heart is gone. Like he's hopeless at that point.
Oh, wow.
Very, very, very good film. And Brian Brown is just so good as a gangster. He's been a gangster in a few films. He's very good.
I still remember him from The Odd Angry Shot.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
There was another
and Rose Byrne. I recently watched a really so it was Nicolas Cage disaster movie called Knowing.
Yes.
And it's actually not that bad.
I own
it. He sees the end of the world.
Yeah, the story is actually pretty good, but then it goes into religious cheesiness by the end. But Rose Byrne was in that.
Yeah,
and she did a really good.
She's very good.
Like she's been everywhere. Also, Knowing was great until the Men in Black turned out to be aliens and stuff. But it was a pretty decent story. I was actually in the mood for crappy schlock.
Yeah.
Just popcorn kind of dispose. And it turned out to be a pretty decent story. So
the stupid thing about it though is that you said the Men in Black were the aliens, except for we all know that this is wrong. The Men in Black are the guys that deal with the aliens.
Yes. Well, it's implied that in the movie, they're angels.
In the old Fortean times, the Men in Black were aliens.
Okay.
And they were basically studying humans.
Sure.
Actually, a friend of mine pitched a great idea once because the Men in Black were studying humans and they'd follow some people from birth and whatnot.
Sure.
And they were just potentially to take over Earth or whatever. But he had this idea of where one of the alien Men in Black, the child that they were watching, so they understood the growth things, the child was being abused. And the aliens were meant to be really dispassionate and not care about humans.
Yeah.
But this one was not happy. And so the tension between they're not meant to get involved is actually quite upset this child's being abused.
Okay.
Which was a good story idea, I thought.
Yeah.
I just had this amusing thought about sort of aliens come to Earth in the last few years and they see Trump and they go, "We'll come back later."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the best one
take me with you.
The best one I saw recently was like two little aliens and they're flying saucer and they landed and there's a crucifixion. You kind of guess it's Jesus, but they land and there's a crucifixion and one alien's looking at the other goes, "You know what we need to do? We need to get the fuck back in the ship and fuck off."
Oh, have you watched? It came from a short story, but they did a YouTube video of it.
Yeah.
They're made out of meat.
That is a classic.
It's so good.
Meat.
The story. The story elaborates a bit more on it, but it's just so good. Yeah. That's one of my favorites.
Classic sci-fi short story.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. So in the past, and I haven't seen a huge amount of Australian films, to be fair, but in the past, I have noticed that probably every single Australian movie I ever saw always seemed to have someone who was either in Neighbours or what's the one on the bay?
Home
Home and Away.
and Away.
Home and Away, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
Oh god.
is it like you got
even Chris Hemsworth?
Chris Hemsworth, yeah.
Like,
you know,
yeah.
is it like you got 15 actors and that's it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
That's it. Yes. And they fucking Guy Pearce did
Yep.
Neighbours.
Guy Pearce was in early Neighbours in the
Yeah.
80s. Yeah.
No, it's kind of like it's this meat grinder of just forcing you to go and
Yep. And occasionally people come out successful.
yeah, if you work at it.
Kylie Minogue was Neighbours.
Yeah, that was her
famously.
launching. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you know, you're gonna love this. So my mum, you know when people get drunk and you get, you know, my stepdad, for example, he is one of those soft kind of like puppy kind of thing. Oh, I love you kind of thing.
Yes.
My father, unfortunately, when he got drunk, he used to beat up my mum, and that's why they divorced, because he was a mean drunk. My brother also, you know, one of these soppy cut types. My mum sings badly, and so and also her northern accent comes out. So, and I'm going to give you a rough version, and this is a good version compared to my mum. So, and of course, Kylie Minogue was around the last time my mum was drinking heavily. So it was like, I should be so lucky. That's how bad it was.
I just cringe every time I hear that song.
That's like probably the worst thing she ever did.
Yeah. It was so bubblegummy sweet and
yeah.
Oh,
she
outgrew that quickly.
I was never
thank goodness.
super into her stuff. Probably my favorite is Confide in Me. I think that's a really good song.
Yeah.
And she has fun with the video with it as well. And of course I had a soft spot for the duet with Nick Cave.
Sure. That got well and truly overplayed on Triple J and I got sick of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Although I did love at one of the music festivals where the Bad Seeds were playing, he's singing The Wild Rose, and they're just going, and the audience is just kind of swaying.
Yeah.
And then Kylie fucking Minogue came out, and the audience lost their shit. They just like
because they wouldn't have been expecting that.
No, not at this sort of hip music festival.
Yeah.
And she comes out and sings with him, and they lost their fucking minds.
Yeah.
Just like,
in a good way or a bad way?
Oh, in a good way. They were fucking. Oh my god! You actually got. Because Kylie, she was incredibly highly paid to do
yes.
stuff. And
well, not just that. She fucked off.
Yeah.
She fucked off to England.
Yeah.
Because like she was too well known as being from Neighbours. So she wanted to reinvent herself.
Yes.
And it worked.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden she's there. So
no one.
kudos,
I think people probably didn't even know she was in the country.
Yeah.
And she just comes out on stage, and the audience fucking lost their mind.
Yep.
They just went completely off, which was great. Oh yes, Greg. Oh my god, you remember that was Stock Aitken Waterman, the production group that was just churning shit out in the 90s.
Yeah.
They put some terrible stuff out.
I loosely know Pete Waterman.
Oh, okay.
He's into trains.
Okay, into trains. Excellent.
Yeah, he used to have a model railway company called Just Like the Real Thing. And it was very good. It was like big O-gauge models, so 700 meters to the foot. And you couldn't get anything else anywhere, and they were really good because one of the problems that happens with model railways is the bigger the scale, the more detailed they have to be. Otherwise, they look like toys. And his didn't look like toys, so
nice.
They were highly respectable. Unfortunately, they went bust because not enough people were making them or doing them or whatever.
I noticed we lost Nettie.
Oh god.
Maybe she got her man to make her an amaretto.
Yeah. I'm a bit worried about her, quite honestly. But anyway.
Oh, well, I hope she's okay.
So do I.
Yeah. She has a tendency to get on the sauce a bit.
It's like, I hope she's gone home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was her birthday, and she was celebrating it this weekend. Yeah. And I was hoping she would be here.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll have to do a night out in the city at some point. But Oh God! Speaking about things in the city, because there's all this winter stuff going on, and there's a big arts thing that's to replace White Night, and a lot of the stuff in it looks cool, but I'm kind of like, I'm only going if I get some good hallucinogens because that stuff looks trippy as fuck.
Yeah. I can't do nights like that. If there's too many people, I just get anxious.
Yeah. But there's this thing at Fed Square, their Winter Wonderland, and they've got these igloos, these little plastic domes that you can book and stuff. So I was with Mrs. Angry. Can we book them for a date night? And they're just like booked out forever. We literally booked for August. That was that was the first.
Jesus.
That's the first Saturday night we could get was in August, and it's like, shit. Okay, we're planning 3 months in advance.
Yeah,
but it's great because it's the time we're in there covers sunset, and I think it would be sort of quite cool. I'm hoping it's a cold day because I don't want it to be a hot day if I'm in this. Yeah, because August sometimes we get quite
because it's heading into spring.
But I'm hoping it's a cold August day, and we're in this little dome and the sun sets. But I'm hoping it's a cold August day. Because I feel like these things would be a bit oppressive on a warm day. Yeah, but
igloos get warm.
Well, they're insulation. But these are plastic. These are little plastic domes.
Okay, even worse.
But they are setting up an ice skating thing in Fed Square for winter.
Okay,
and they're doing this thing on Fridays because they're trying to get people to go and work in the office.
Yeah.
On Fridays, they're calling it, FOMO, fear of missing out. Like you have to go in because you miss it. And there's shit happening everywhere. Like just in my office building, there was a guy playing music in the foyer or live music all day. And there was this weird thing, some fashion guru giving makeover advice, which I thought was hilarious. I'm going to go there. But lots of the places are doing like free food or drinks on just Friday afternoons. You should get a tram into the city on a Friday afternoon, and because there seems to be a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
For the next couple of weeks.
I try to avoid the city at 5.
Actually, I'm now saying it. Yeah. Because my recent experiences Friday and Saturday night in the cities have been freakishly large crowds. Yeah. And I don't really have a problem with crowds, and I was having a slight problem with the crowd.
Oh God.
Just during the comedy festival, Mrs. Angry and I went in on a Saturday night. And because I've not been in a big crowd of people since pre-COVID. Yep. And we're in the city on a Saturday night, and you were like shoulder to shoulder with people, and it's like, this is weird. Yeah. This is
weird. Any bobblehead problems?
No. But it was just like on one level, I'm going like it's okay. There's no virus in circulation, but it's still weird. There are too many people. I'm
gonna grab some water.
Yeah, good idea. There are chilled water in the fridge or room temperature over there.
I just released
I'll turn it off. Oh. We're gonna go dim.
Yeah, because I'm starting to get a headache.
Yeah, no. I'll give us much more gentle light.
This is what drunks like, folks.
Yeah, just mood lighting now.
So I just did my last blood pressure test.
Yes.
I've done 24 hours now. And so that's now done. My last one, I'm going to share my screen if you don't mind.
Go for it. Go for it.
There we go. Yeah, that was where my last one is.
Oh, that's in the red.
Which isn't encouraging. The previous one was right there, and then the one before that was over here. So it's kind of jumping around a lot.
Does that mean you need to go to the emergency room or something?
No, it's just a case of, I need to exercise. But no, it's just sort of jumping around. It's high, but, I'm probably not going to have a heart attack like today.
Well, he's hoping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hound, did you have a heart attack today?
No.
Okay, because you just said you hope you don't have a heart attack like today.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I see what you mean, like today, as opposed to the other one. Yeah, because I had those 2 fainting episodes as well, of course.
Yep.
But then again, that's also me cutting off the circulation to my feet. So, You know, I don't know whether these are related. Oh, actually, just remembered. Yesterday was a bit of a special day for me. So I'm going to share another picture with you because I went out to do the blood pressure check, and I didn't wear a wig for the first time.
Nice.
That was what I looked like the day I went out.
Nice.
You know, so
Looking good.
yeah. So my first day out without a wig, which was really cool.
Yeah, big day.
Actually, that is true. It was really cool because, you know, normally I ride there and it's at the top of a hill. So, you know, climbing up a hill on a bicycle, you get there and you're like puffed, you know.
Cool.
But
Cool.
yeah, everything's going well for me.
Yeah, sorry, Flora.
Sorry.
It's just it's coming up on 1 o'clock, and we're both sort of crashing.
Yeah.
So I think we're about to sign off.
Yeah. Getting to about that point.
Well, it sounds like the rain's starting outside as well.
Curious question. You said something about flu earlier.
Yes.
So for here, flu is the winter period. But
Yes.
of course, winter period for you, it's hot. So is your flu season?
Winter is cold here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, it's quite cold here in winter, unless you're like in the tropical north.
Yeah.
And we are in the south. It gets quite cold here in winter. Rarely to like 0 Celsius, but it does happen. You have to kind of be in a country area for it to get below 0. On the coast, it tends to be just a little bit warmer, but we'll get very close to
single
0.
digits.
Very close to 0 in winter.
Okay, my confusion sort of feels like, you know, in what we consider the winter is when your summer is.
Yes.
But so my guess would have been that, you know, where my winter is, where your winter is, that's my wait, it's the same thing.
Yeah. That is also correct.
But seasonally, people can get actual flu, influenza, and pneumonia anytime. But seasonally, it's much higher risk in our winter.
Yeah.
So we tend, if you're getting flu vaccinations, they offer flu vaccinations between April and June, basically.
Okay, that's what I was asking, because like, if you know, when I hear winter, my winter is, you know, sort of December. You know, the end of the year, start of the new year. And so when I sort of asked, like, you know, do you have a flu season in what would be my summer?
Yes.
You know, so it was confirmed, yeah. So I was a bit taken back then.
Yeah. Our coldest months are June, July, August. Now we're into May. We still get the occasional nice day in May, but we get serious hints of winter in May as well.
Also, summer colds are the worst.
Oh, summer colds suck.
Summer
it's
cold,
really hot outside.
Oh yeah,
because summer here, because like your summers would get like as high as 20s, like I believe, like mid.
Oh no, we can get much higher than that. Sometimes it gets to like 30 and.
Okay, our summers are hitting 40.
Yeah.
And like I can stand a 35-degree day.
Yeah.
But when it gets above 38, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But having a summer cold when it's like 30+ degrees out, that is the worst.
Yeah. I know, like, you do get 30 in the UK, but that's like a heat wave in the UK, whereas 30 is normal.
Normal,
for us.
yeah. 30 is 40, well and truly normal.
40 is a heat wave. And Melbourne does this fun thing where it'll settle into, hey, I'm going to give you 35 to 45 every day for more than a week. Oh, and it's not going to drop below 30 at night.
Yeah.
That's
fucked.
Fucked.
Our bizarre one that we have, a weird thing we do in the UK, which is when it gets really hot, so when it gets to 30, that's when we decide we're going to go to Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Because 90 sounds really cool, really hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
We're weird in the UK, you know. We drink pints of beer, but we buy you know, everything else by liters.
Yeah, that's weird. But
you know,
Again,
Yeah.
beer is all in ounces. No one talks about mils.
Yeah,
in
we got
beer.
like pots and pints
and they're all ounce measures.
Yeah, we do the same.
Yeah.
You know,
just
we'll measure wood and things and other things in centimeters, but we'll do miles per hour on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know we do all kilometers. and stuff.
kph.
My weird thing, and this is me, this is not everyone else. I know my weight in kilograms, but not in pounds, and I know my height in feet and inches, but not in centimeters.
Yeah.
And that's just me.
So the only reason I know my height in feet and inches is because of D&D. Because Dungeons and Dragons is all imperial feet and inches.
And,
Whereas I also know it in centimeters. So because of everything else. So.
Yeah.
I had to learn what because of course height, feet and inches in the UK. And it was only when I started talking about to people in Japan, and they didn't understand what feet and inches were really. So I had to translate it as 193 centimeters.
Okay, that's pretty tall.
I'm 6'4". Yeah.
It's
a pain in the backside because my feet are huge. Because the taller you are, the bigger your feet are to balance you out. So it means trying to get cute shoes is really difficult.
Yeah.
And
that's
I'm
the movie Kinky Boots.
Is it?
So I'm gonna. I've been saying I'm gonna do it for the last 2 years, but not got around to doing it yet. But basically, learning to make my own shoes.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah.
It's actually, the thing is, being Aspie, I seem to be able to see things in 3 dimensions. So I can look at a picture of a dress, and I can imagine what the pattern pieces will look like.
Yeah.
Based upon them.
Yep, I get the same thing.
Yeah. So I'm really all in. I mean, I've got a couple of the tools, because all it is basically it's like dressmaking with a thicker material. It's sewing and it's also glues and stuff like that and tools. Well, I'm a model maker, so that's normal for me as well. So I'm sure I've got the ability to do it.
Cool.
But it's just a pain in the backside not being able to find nice shoes. I mean, my feet are so big that when I finish with a pair of trainers or something, a pair of sneakers, I donate them to an Amazonian tribe who then who use them as canoes.
Oh dear.
There's a shoe store in Windsor, actually, on Chapel Street, that famously only sell women's shoes in women's size 10 and over, which is a big size. And it's not, they don't advertise the fact, but it's for trans women and cross dressers. And I used to go to a band rehearsal just nearby and walk past it all the time, and just they're too big for me. I'm a size 8. Sorry, what size am I? I'm a size 10. That's just the cusp of what you can buy in stores here. And these are different sizes to the UK. UK sizes are completely different. But
the difficulty.
I was like, I'm lucky I can get shoes in proper stores. And now I just wear Docs, which are unisex. So. And they're the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn.
I'm American. Sorry, I'm a women's size sort of 12, 13. And so shoes in the UK go up to size 8, and size 9 you can get, but you got to look a bit harder. Anything over size 9, it's like specialist places, and and the thing about it is, I could buy a simple pair of just like ballet slipper shoes type things. But I'm not going to go to Long Tall Sally and pay £80 for something I could go to the indoor market and buy for £8.
Yep.
You have to wait for a sale or something.
For some ballerina flats,
Yeah, so it's like I could make those. I know how to make them. It's really not hard. So I just need to do the making of.
Cool. Cool. Sounds good. I encourage people to make things.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to sign off. And Anyone still in this chat? Good night. Good evening.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Have fun. Be back for another
Live long and
stream
prosper.
on Sunday night. Bye bye for now.